No, the Raven is a actual mech. Not I'm talking about you, Raven. Sorry, I didn't realize it at the time, but I'm sure you.
The Raven
I
mech
picked it
also
out
has
for-
one of the most obnoxiously long unlock quests. That's also
I'd have
quite
it
difficult.
no other way.
And the thing is that like it uses like these mechanics that like you never use anywhere else in the campaign. They're just only for this one series of flashpoints, and then they're never used ever again. And it's like
That seems like a waste.
I mean, like you can. The enemies won't use it against you, but you can use those against the enemy, kind of, sort of, sometimes.
yeah, but it's kind of finicky, and if you fuck it up, you wind up like, oh, my scout mech is off in the bumfuck Egypt by itself. Hope I brought a lot of LRMs or whatever. I'm not saying it's not useful, but generally speaking, you know, if you're playing unmodded and you only get like 4 mech slots, I don't think a Raven is the optimal choice. Where versus something like you can just like, you know, take a Firefly or whatever and stick a bunch of flamers, and that's probably better. Or like a
fire starter? Excuse me?
Fire starter, sure.
Excuse me? Are you dissing my friend Firestarter?
Maybe well, you know what it is, I love Firefly, the TV show. And
now I'm judging you a little bit more, though.
And, you know, the Firestarter is... Sure, it's not like the Flea?
There's a Flea as well. The Flea is useless.
There is a Flea.
Yeah. The Flea is like a 15-ton chassis with like 5 tons free. Before you put armor on it.
And it flames you, and then you're like, oh, that's interesting. And then you squish it.
But the Firestarter, you put an arm mod on it, and then you give it like either machine gun, small lasers, or flamers, and it fucks. I love my Firestarters.
It's actually kind of funny, like when the tiny ass mechs have more small slots than like the heavier mechs. It's like, you know, this medium mech would be great if it had more small slots, because I don't want to, you know, medium lasers are great. I don't need 3 of them when I could have, you know, 3 small lasers instead and punch stuff on top of it.
A huge value out of the melee builds. But alas.
Yeah, the most recent time I played it, I forget, it was like BattleTech Extended Edition. There's a year on it, but I forget the year. And then all these mods make the early game take forever, right? So you do all these, like, you get to use the early game mechs you don't normally use. It's like, you know, that Jenner you start with, it's a pile of crap, but you kind of deal with that pile of crap for the first, like, 3 months. So you learn to love that pile of crap.
I think those mods also let you like bring like 6 mechs on the field, but like the tonnage is still tight, so you can't bring all heavy shit. So
at least there's like 4 different major mods, and they all do things slightly differently. But yeah.
Hello, Suture.
That is your real name.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Do we get DKP for you being late?
Yeah, you can have all the DKP.
Sick.
I'll remember this if we ever started guild. Of course, we probably have to reset
GM
DKP. No, I'm just, you know, saying if we ever start guild, I want to start with 9,000 DKP, and then we'll reset it for the next, you know, expansion or whatever. But you get to keep a quarter of what you had because, you know, as a long-term member bonus or whatever stupid shit people did when DKP was popular.
Literally rules on rules. How does loot work nowadays with Master Loot? Is it literally just like, if you can't trade it, you keep it? I mean, I guess that's obvious.
Yes, if you cannot trade it, you must keep it. That is how it works.
But like, if you can trade it, do you have the option of being like, I want this, it's mine? Or are you like, no, give it up?
It depends on the guild. We are told who it goes to if we can trade it. Often that will be us if it's our loot and we want it, but during Prague, it was whoever it needed to go to kill bosses. And some guild, you know, might let you keep it, but you always have the option of not trading it away because they can't force you to give it to you, but then you'll probably not be in that guild very much longer.
Can you like lie and say you can't trade it, or are there add-ons that are like, nope, he's lying, you can trade this?
Will tell you. Although you can still claim that the add-on is wrong, as you don't know what's up. It's weird.
I see.
But I mean, the add-ons are right, so yeah.
Okay, what about this strategy? Can you leave loot on the boss?
Indeed, you can.
Yeah.
Although there's a certain amount of loot that you should see, so if there isn't that amount of loot looted, then
So you know
it's probably-
someone is leaving loot on the boss, but you don't know who it is.
That is technically correct.
I would say
I think this is a problem for a lot of, well, not for a lot of guilds, but guilds that are not as progressed as we are, and we never run
Casuals.
into it.
because I'll say I've gone through several, like when I played EverQuest, DKP was amazing because you get 3 drops for 50 people, and if you don't DKP that shit up, you're gonna have some pretty massive loot disparities because that's how EverQuest worked. So like DKP then I felt was pretty worthwhile because otherwise you just gear up the officers and nobody else ever sees shit. But like as games have matured, like even like my first guild when we were doing like Molten Core, DKP was still good in like Molten Core or whatever. But like once like TBC came out, DKP was kind of like not too much trouble for the rewards. I think at that point. Or maybe I just stopped playing with shitters and casual. Because I was definitely in some pretty casual guilds in vanilla. I literally, I don't know if I told this story, but I was in this guild and I was a priest or whatever, and so I was made the priest officer because I knew what the fuck I was doing, and then I was demoted from being a priest officer because I knew what I was doing and I was telling other people what to do, and then I was kicked for doing the right thing when I was told to do the wrong thing, and that's why I applied to a different guild.
You must be the lemming.
I mean, not to say I wasn't like an arrogant shit back then and like rude to people. Like I'm sure that was also a factor, but like that was I am not exaggerating that was what happened, and that was like part of the problem also.
Wait, back in your EverQuest days, did you know Tiggle Biddies?
No, he played on a different server.
Yeah. That's the only EverQuest story that I really know anything about.
I mean, I knew who Fur was when I played EverQuest because he was a big name motherfucker, but like Fires of Heaven was on a different server.
Alas.
Jordan, you gonna AFK or Alterac Valleys during D&D tonight?
No. Both because I think that would be rude, but also because I am not gonna get anything at the end anyway, so it would be a waste of effort.
Is that
Another
rude to
game
us or
that
rude to the people in your Battlegrounds group?
Oh, I don't care about them. Rude to you guys.
Yeah.
I gotta cover a fourth of one of my monitors. Like, I haven't even adjusted my RAID frames; they just take up my entire screen.
If I thought there was a chance that I would actually go for that, it's like I'm not doing anything anyway, so just keeping myself logged in isn't really consuming attention. But
Yeah, I mean
I'm not
it's
gonna be
literally just
doing
clicking
that,
a queue and then
so
standing there. I have, hold on, my screen's so small I can't tell. I
He had
have
to autofall somebody.
300 honor.
he mathed it out and decided that it takes somewhere between 10 and 20 hours, depending on which weapon you want to buy, of AFKing PvP. And that is not a thing I'm going to do. So
Just gotta file someone out to the first fight, and then when we're talking to each other, you maybe cast some AoE heals or whatever, and then when you die, you just stay where you die.
I don't think you understand. I'm literally not leaving the gate.
yeah, you just get honor for like people destroying towers in AV, but you don't have to do literally anything. But I'm still not doing it because I'm not gonna try an AFK 10 to 20 hours of it.
I know. Back when I played, people would kick people who were AFK. Like it made no effort at all. Like we're 0-0 at 5 minutes. Whatever. They don't do that to you guys anymore.
I think there's now 90% people AFKing. So
Oh,
The
That
good
sounds
old
even more frustrating for people
4v4
playing.
AVs.
Well,
yeah,
and you have to remember, this is classic WoW. There is no report for AFK button.
Oh, this isn't classic.
no changes, gang. Choo choo.
Does AV eventually win itself?
No.
oh God.
So we're still in the 16-hour AV era.
The-
No, they're like 8 to 15 minute games now.
Not if 40 people are AFK. Well, I guess not if 80 people are AFK. If 40 people are AFK, someone's getting shit on.
Think of the intense 5v5 battles in the AV.
I mean, that's what we play AV for, right?
Not to say I haven't won AVs with like one group of people who knew what the fuck they were doing, but like if you're not queuing with those 5 people, it can be frustrating. It's like, oh look, no healers, but there's 5 of us arms warriors down here. We're gonna take that graveyard real soon.
I remember when I first started playing WoW, it was in Mists of Pandaria, right? And you remember that one, the legendary questline had you win a PvP map? Like, you had to win mines and some other shit? I swear, I did like 10 times in a row to win my first one, and it was fucking infuriating. And like, I was a fucking noob back then, right? I was raiding, but like super casually. And it was super infuriating to spend like 5 hours to win a fucking Mines of Mogadishu or whatever the fuck map. Because apparently that map was like 90% horde win rate for all of MOP.
I kind of remember something like that. I don't remember specifically that, but they've definitely done that kind of thing repeatedly over the years.
I
It's the
remember not having that trouble, but hearing of some of my buddies having that trouble, and I'm like,
You go in and you win one, and
You
you're done,
literally-
and then everybody else is like 12 deep, and you're like,
I-
I'm just gonna not say anything.
I'm sorry. Well, part of it too was like, I at the very least was like relatively competent at Battlegrounds. Like, I was still casual at that point, but I wasn't just fucking didn't know what I was doing. So it's like I knew which objectives to play and which people to target and would take care of the rest. And then I'd have a couple of buddies be like, "This is my fucking 15th one." I'm just like,
Lackeys, correct me if I'm wrong, but between Warlords of Draenor and Legion, I did a bunch of PvP during like the kind of pre-patch time with a group of 5 that we won like 95%. Were you part of that?
I definitely PvP'd with you on several occasions. I recall always being terrible at PvP, so if we had success, I probably wasn't involved.
Well, I mean, they were just regular battlegrounds that we 5 queued into and then won literally fucking everyone.
I think we definitely had, like, I think in one of those pre-patches, there was definitely a time period where we 5 queued and we raffle stomped some people. I'm not sure if it was the end of WoD or the end of Legion. It was probably the end of WoD, yeah. Because yes, I do recall a period where I was PvPing and having
Came up with
success.
like 400 of the marks of I don't even remember what they were called. The ones that are used for like PvP transmog type stuff.
Yeah, because I remember I farmed a bunch of PvP transmogs at the end of
Yeah.
WoD because they had like the new vendors or whatever.
Yeah. So you probably were in that group I'm thinking of. That was fun. Not related to what we were talking about. Just, doing PvP.
This raffle stomping casual PvPers when everyone's like, like the talent changes went live or some shit, and it's like, oh look, this shit is not working right at this level because scaling.
it's always a good time.
And you obviously, you have the best fucking gear in the game, etc. It's like, oh, look at us. We don't need PvP gear.
My team is apparently an AV pre-made, so we're almost done.
The team that you are on in a yeah, okay. That's good.
Way to
Congratulations.
take credit for their effort.
You did good.
I didn't do anything.
Way to. I mean, you did claim that they were your team.
I mean, that is a literal true statement.
I guess.
So what exactly do you guys do in WoW between raid tiers?
Play other games.
Sometimes classic. Wow.
Do you guys still clear? Or are you just at the point like fuck
It
that?
depends on the week. For a while there, we were doing like I think we skipped a week. We did some full clears. We did a couple like half clears. In the last couple weeks, we've just done the first boss because you're required to, and then skipped the last 3. And anytime we have a sale for a boss, like someone's paying us for mythic, I don't know. What's a boss that people pay us for? Suture, help me out.
Stone Legion Generals. That's the only boss name I know.
All the time for some reason.
Yeah, the Sun King is one that I think we sold recently. Anytime they've found a buyer for a particular mythic boss, we tend to do that and then just clear the last couple. So
Doesn't
That was
sound
something
all
that
too
happened when I
bad then.
played Final Fantasy 14. Is like we would do like a few weeks of clears, and then you'd basically be on your own till the next patch came out. And what you do then is the people who still want to keep clearing the bosses, or whatever, have to basically find a side pug or whatever. Like either you find a pug that'll group up regularly and thus make like a side team, or you pug it every week. And the pugs aren't terrible. Like if you have a clear and and you get in a pug with everyone else's clears, they're usually competent enough to like clear those. But the frustration of every once in a while, you get in one of those groups and like some guy clearly like bought his account or bought his kill because he has no fucking clue what he's doing. Is I snap. Like I wanted to raid more, even though like there's literally no reward in it for me. But it's like I want to raid with the people I was already raiding with, not like random ass strangers each week or trying to like find a second group. Because I was gonna find a second group, I would just join that group. But obviously, like they all have their main group. I don't know. It's just annoying. Which I mean is again why there's downtime in between raid tiers and stuff like that. And that's why I quit Final Fantasy 14. Just because, like I'd get like 2 months of raiding, and then we'd have cleared everything, and then it would be like 3 months the next one, and like I don't want to pay my sub for 3 months later.
The good news is you don't run into the issue of like, oh, you need this boss. We're not doing it. Sucks to be you. Go find another group, because they did a vault type thing this time where you kill 3, 6, or well, no, is it 3, 6, 9? I think it's 3, 6, 9. You get one
Yeah, it is
piece, 2
now.
piece, or 3 piece in the vault, and it's random boss that you've killed before. So even if you're not killing the boss that you need loot from, just killing any 3, you have a chance to get it that week. So
Not a very good chance, but a chance.
yeah. But I mean, you kill 6 or 9, and you have a fairly good chance of seeing it in a couple weeks. Although that did lead to some people being like, I didn't kill this on progression, and I would rather not kill this boss ever until I have all the loot. Because it'll only give you stuff from bosses that you haven't killed at least one time.
That's definitely the Galaxy Beam play. But I can see how that could be annoying as a raider. It's like, just fucking get the raid.
It's like, we just want to kill this boss. The good news is the type of boss that people didn't want any loot from also happened to be the type of boss that wasn't particularly hard, so.
Well, a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm gonna read a book.
I DM'd a one shot yesterday for some people.
Did you kill them all? Are they all dead?
Well, see, I'm thinking that group might end up doing some portion of Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and I kind of want to also DM that for this group at some point when we don't have something else going on.
That's the one that like, goes
So I
all the way
didn't
to
wanna-
level 17 or something, right?
It's from 5 to 20.
Oh yeah, sign me the fuck
yeah,
up.
Let's go.
Well, so the problem I have with that is that, judging by our experience in the
We'll all die. and
in
then quit.
Cult, is that I hate dungeon crawls that are hard.
Yeah, but at least we get to start at level 5, so we get to like, when we die, alright, fine, I'll make a new level 5 character. There's enough interesting level 5 concepts. I'll go ahead and die every 4th session and it'll be okay.
All right, I'm Blade Singer 17 the 4th.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be difficult to get a group to actually do everything from 5 to 20 in that module. That would be an incredibly long campaign. But some section of that could be done a couple times, made into like a couple coherent stories that have a beginning, middle, and end, and then the next one can be set after that or something, so that one does not have to do the literal 23 levels that exist in that dungeon.
You can just be like, so after you've killed, Mad King Ludwig, we took a 3-month break. And you find yourselves outside the shores of the Forge of the Old Gods, and you walk inside.
That is a map of one level of the 23. I'm now going to delete it so that you don't see too much detail, but it's huge.
I didn't see it at all.
Oh, it was in Discord. Here, you'll get 10 seconds. Don't copy it.
All right, busy copying. All right, yes.
Right, screenshot
It's
and
very
got
large. It's very large, and it's one level of 23, and that's like without extra stuff peppered in. So yeah, it would be a hell of a time to go through all of that.
Just remember to remove all the puzzles and all the traps, and then all the monsters and all the NPCs.
And then what do you have left?
I mean, I think the monsters and NPCs are alright. The puzzles and traps are in this type of game are a bit weak.
Yeah, the pre-written modules, in my experience, the puzzles are like you can do better yourself. The traps are like, oh, this one just kills you. It's on the first floor. This one just kills you. It's like, what?
So I like traps in two specific circumstances. One where there's like a clear warning: you flip this lever, you're gonna die. That's okay, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just don't flip the lever because that's like part of a puzzle, or whatever. But you know it's a puzzle. And the other one is like if I search for traps, I fucking find the trap and I can fucking disable the trap and I can fucking move on with my life. That's also fun. And if I happen not to make the roll high enough, then fine, a crossbow bolt comes out and shoots me, and I take 2d10 plus 17 poison damage or whatever, and I just have to live with that.
I like traps when they're used as like, hey, you're gonna have a long day. This is like any other encounter. It's to use resources unless you manage to just solve it particularly well. So like if you find it and disarm it, great. If you find it and avoid it, also great. If you find it and still trigger it, like you took 10 damage, or you one person has disadvantage on the next like hour of skill checks or something. That's another thing that could happen. But a lot of the traps in the
I
pre-written
step
stuff,
into this box and I close it and I disintegrate.
well, that one, yes, but also like straight up, there's just a bunch of those in the pre-written modules where it's just like it just kills you. That's the trap. It's like, what the fuck?
Which, don't get me wrong, is an effective trap for the person who made the dungeon. Like not knocking him for doing a good job, but it's not fun.
My problem with puzzles in D&D is it doesn't become Drock solving a puzzle, it becomes Jord solving a puzzle.
And a lot of the puzzles are just like uninteresting. I don't know. If I wanted puzzles, I'd go play like a puzzle game.
I just got done playing a bunch of puzzles. Have any of you ever played the Exit board game type things? They're like, it's not really a board game, but they give you like a booklet and some random shenanigans, and it's like an escape room in a box.
I am, of course, familiar with them. I've never actually played one, however.
I just got done playing one. It took an hour and a half.
A couple of them for like the children and let them play it, and they had a good time when like they brought to, like a birthday party or whatever and did it there. But I wasn't part of it. I'm just like, I hear these are cool. It cost me $10. Go enjoy and don't bother me.
This is how one entertains children.
What are you trying to say?
I have a $300 board game that I've never played that I can see here. In fact, I have multiple $100 plus board games that I can see that I never got the chance to play.
Is one of them Gloomhaven?
No, I see Seventh Continent and Too Many Bones that I own and have never played a complete game, or never even played a partial game with another person, and never played a complete game solo, even though both of them are soloable. I have opened them up and tried both of them, however, just to familiarize myself with the rules that I'm never going to use.
I'm more a fan of just the games that you can take out of the box and immediately start playing.
I mean, that is true. Like I have many more board games that like I bought to like play with the kids that are just like a good time, and the ones that have the least setup time are my favorites. Like they love to play what is that one called? Catacombs and Castles, and I like that one too. But it's a little too much setup for me to really enjoy wanting to do it. Same thing with like so like when it's time to play a flicking game, we'll either play something like what is that one? Pitch car. We'll play pitch car because like pitch car, it's like, all right, here's my puzzle pieces. You make a track or whatever, and then I'll come back in 15 minutes, and then we'll race around the track, flicking some discs, and we'll have a good time. Whereas like Catacombs Capital, I have to set that shit up because it's a bunch of tiny shit, and I'll lose it.
You should teach the kids to play bridge. It'll be great fun for all involved, and no cleanup or setup required.
I mean, we play PD with the adults, but like nobody outside of New England has any idea what PD is.
Yeah, I have no clue what that is.
It's like spades, except 9s and 5s are worth 9 and 5 points respectively, of the color. Or not spades. Setback. It's like setback, except 9s and 5s are 9 and 5 points. So you have high, low, jack game, and then you have black 9s, both black 5s for a total of 30 points.
Hasn't helped me any. But I trust it's one of those weird regional games.
Setback is a pretty common game, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, George, you're from the Midwest, right? Is it you, or is it?
Yes, I am indeed.
All right. Do you know of euchre?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know that I remember the rules, but
I distinctly remember that being extremely Midwestern because like no one
I am very good at euchre. I made a lot of money at euchre tournaments in Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well,
I
Suture's the
played
person to
boatloads
ask.
of euchre.
Not
I mean,
me.
I played boatloads of it in school, high school,
The only
college.
complicated card game I have played much of is a game my grandmother likes called Spite and Malice, which you probably have never heard of.
Indeed, I have not.
Also called Cat and Mouse, apparently. According to Google. I've never heard it called that. But
Haven't heard of that either.
here is a large page on precisely all the rules.
I mean, like, if you can make the rules fit on that much text, it's not that complicated. All right, until night gets here, I'm gonna start playing bridge with the robots.
So my short version of Spite Malice is it's basically like playing solitaire in that you're trying to build a sequence of cards in order, but there's a couple of stacks that you can build on and everybody has the same thing to get their cards out on. So you're trying to get rid of all of your cards by playing them onto the stacks, but of course when you play something, someone else can't play the same one on that stack because you've already consumed it, and then when a stack fills, you replace it and start from the beginning. So the goal is not only to get your shit out, but also to be like, hey, if I play these 3, then that person gets fucked and can't play those 7 he's waiting on. So it's interesting. Not my favorite game, but my grandmother likes to play it, and so we play it every now and again.
I know you came here for this exciting bridge gameplay, where we allow the opponent to rough twice. All part of the plan. That was the wrong button.
Oh, it's also apparently
Turns out it
referred to
didn't
as
matter. We
Spring Your
lost the
Neighbor
trick anyways.
in some cases.
I've played that before.
Haven't heard of that either.
I feel like most games can be called that.
Although I just got here, so I'm not sure the context in which we're playing Screw Your Neighbor.
Yeah, we gave up an extra over trick, but we did not.
I've been meaning to learn Fight the Landlord.
We gave up an over
I just
trick,
never get around to it.
so we
Like,
lost the
I'm
point. But
almost
we
familiar
did
with
not
it,
give up the contract.
Just not familiar enough that I couldn't teach somebody else to play it, and nobody else here around here knows the rule. But that's a good one because it's like a 3-player game, so it's easier to play when you don't have even number.
Have any of you played Mao?
I have.
You have?
I've played Mao.
Mao is one of my favorite fucking games.
I couldn't tell you the intricacies of how to play that game anymore.
Well, no, you can't.
Right.
That's the first rule.
Right, but that's the problem. Is that's all I remember is the first rule, and then I remember a little bit of the gameplay, and that's it. I was really I was pretty smart in high school, and I went to some smart kids camp over the summer, and we played a week-long game of Mao.
How does it last a week? Oh, you mean rounds?
Rounds.
Yeah,
rounds
you kept the rules for a week.
Founding
Okay.
upon them.
Yeah.
That was a good lead.
so for the
We made
people
the
that have
contract
never
now off
played
that lead.
Game at the end.
For the other people who have never played Mao, is like there are
Mission
rules, but
successful,
you're not
team.
allowed to discuss them, and one person usually knows them and starts the round, and basically
Some tables made slam off
they
that.
control how play goes. And anytime a rule is broken, they call it out. That person has to draw a card, and you're basically trying to
How did
get
they
rid of all your
bid a
cards.
slam?
So you learn the rules by breaking them, and then whoever wins a round adds a rule but doesn't tell people what it is. And so at that point, they're the only one that knows it, and they have to call out when people
This
break it.
bidding makes
give
literally no
people cards
sense.
for it.
Why do you pass here? What the hell?
It's good fun. If you play it for a week long, you end up with a lot of weird fucking rules that.
Yes, and it was actually kind of funny because for some reason, this was at the University of Cincinnati. They decided that the Smart Kids camp, which is what I was part of, it was basically like kind of like a scholarship program that they wanted me to go to their med school, and they had the Smart Kids camp at the same time that they had some high school football camp. So the Smart Kids were just off in the corner of a cafeteria playing this like stupid game and like dancing around and all this bullshit with all these like high school football player jocks just like staring at us. But it was fine because we were just the Smart Kids, so we were allowed to be weird.
Indeed,
The
indeed.
advantage of being in the smart kid group.
Basically.
Is there a point at which we want to start without night?
Yeah, I guess let me see.
I'm not saying that point has to be now, but I feel like now's the time to discuss it.
Yes, let us see what her ETA is.
I'm finishing up a handle bridge right now.
I believe in
You
you.
can do so after. You can play after. So I get 3 tricks, 4, 5, 6 hope. There's not much hope for a 7th here. So I have to make some spades or hearts good. I can make 2 hearts good maybe. So I get 3 clubs, 3.
Raven, do you do much?
If I can
board gaming?
make 2 hearts and a spade good,
I do not. Hence my
I'm pretty screwed.
silence on the matter. There's not.
I thought we played some like tabletop simulator at one point, but I might
Who bid? Neither opponent bid. Close, go away.
No, I think we did.
I
but
have
don't
3
remember what
high
it was.
hearts, but I have to make
I
2
think we
of
played
them
that,
good, so I have to
it was,
either
like,
make
set
the
in
8
or did we play
or...
that one where like the really long spell
Let's
names?
work
like,
on a spade
the-
first, maybe.
the
Okay, good. I
Wizards
got the
dueling
spade.
on Mount Much Good or something like where like
Oh
the
my
cards
goodness, I
have
can't.
like
That
3
makes
names,
my
and so
8
like you
good.
cast like your
Okay, I think we got it.
almighty God-slaying fireball or whatever, and then or your almighty God-slaying fireball of Zanarok or whatever, and then each of those prefixes and suffixes has
Adds a certain
different.
ability. Yeah. I think it was that, but I can't. It's been a while. The only board games I've really done have ever been on tabletop. I don't have like actual physical board gaming, not so much. 'Cause
I mean, tabletop simulator counts as board games, like especially like granted that was before COVID, but like especially post COVID, you know, like
I'm pretty
playing
sure I got
tabletop
it.
simulators basically supposed to a lot of people get these.
Indeed. I only ever managed to actually get
Huzzah,
games on the
go me.
table when we're like at
That was a tough
relatives'
hand.
house for various holidays,
We
unfortunately.
should get lots of points for
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
usually what happens like when we play card games like PD and stuff like that. Is we just it's like okay,
Yeah. We got 10.2 points
and we're talking, but let's be honest,
as
we don't really
the
have a lot to talk
only
about, so
table
let's play
to
some card
make
games because we got
to
to
make
be
game.
another 2 hours for whatever reason.
I hope that made
Most
sense to
recently it was
you.
'cause my
All
cousin
right, I
was
think we're
coming
getting
up from
back to
North Carolina,
D&D
so-
soon, though.
and of course, he couldn't show up when everyone else was there, so he was going to be 2 hours after everyone else had already left after eating dinner 2 hours before that. So, those of us who wanted to see him, had to stick around and basically waste several hours playing card games.
That's when the
I won
Ohio
my
bring out the-
I won my hand, by the way.
I'm so proud. Hey, I have a question. I'm on some kind of like riddle generator just because we were talking about D&D puzzles earlier, and I'm seeing if I like any of them. Can someone explain this to me? The question is, what gets wetter as it dries? And the answer is apparently a towel. Which I
So
don't
it's
understand.
drying you and getting wet itself. That's
Oh, yes, okay, gotcha. It's not drying; it is drying something else. Okay, I don't like
It is wordplay.
I don't like it, but
I
I
that one seemed
understand
fine.
it now.
I don't like riddles most of the time because I find their answers to be convoluted sometimes. Don't get me wrong, there's some
mean, that's
really
the
good
point.
riddles out there, but some of them I'm just like, that's fucking stupid.
I mean, that towel one seemed fine as a riddle to me.
Well, yeah, the towel one is fine. That one I think is actually pretty common.
At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen. What are they?
Stars, something like that.
Easy game.
Yeah, well, what have I got in my pocket?
That's not a riddle, damn it.
Your hand,
Tree fitty?
these nuts.
What is it that after you take away the whole sum still remains?
Is it donut?
Although I guess that kind of works too. It's not what they were going for.
Is it
What
my
was
depression?
the actual?
Their answer was the word wholesome.
Fair.
I prefer the donut one.
I think that's dumb, but you know.
The second AV I am in has been going on for 20 minutes, and I'm not sure what's happening because I haven't left the front gates.
Yeah, you can open them on that.
Probably a 2v2.
No, it appears that we got stopped on the push, and now everybody is turtling in the middle of the map. This is great. This is not efficient honor, my friends.
I think if I recall correctly, the only like real riddle type of thing that I used in when I did Waterdeep Dragon Heist was they like had multiple answers, which is like in D&D I like that to work. Like when you were getting the MacGuffins to get into the gate, right? It's like anything that makes sense is an answer. I went with it.
So
That's actually-
donut would have been an
that's-
acceptable answer there.
100% literal.
Actually, that's the best way to do it. Like, as long as you come up with an answer and it's reasonably clever or really, really dumb, just let it work. Like, it's either so dumb it works, or it's actually like, oh, that's pretty good. I didn't think of that. You know, you just let that go. Whereas, like, anything with like just one answer, like the players never come up with just one answer. And by the way, if you hear that noise, that's my sister moving a couch.
You should help.
Couches are heavy.
I gave her the idea of where to move the couch.
Okay.
Also, we were supposed to be playing D&D.
I mean,
That's
most of the
facts.
time when you move a couch, you do no work. So, you know.
We will start at 7:45. That is what I have decided.
An hour and 5 minutes from now. Oh no.
Oh, sorry, 7:45 Eastern. In 5 minutes. Weekly reminder that time zones are bullshit.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, I wouldn't want to wake up at like 7 p.m. and have it be dark outside. Or noon and have it be dark outside.
I mean, if when you change, that would be annoying because you'd still have the idea of what 7 p.m. means, and it's not that. But like after a while, wherever you are, as long as you don't move around a lot, you'd get used to 7 p.m. doesn't mean early evening. It means middle of the night or whatever.
That's all right. We'll start by abolishing daylight savings time, and then we'll move forward with a national clock.
We could just have a hemisphere time. That way, it's like what we got, except simpler. At least then you're kind of close.
I once had someone schedule a meeting with me. Like, they were in one of those non-daylight savings time hour states, and I didn't know this, right? They scheduled it for X o'clock, like PST or something, right? During daylight time. And everyone that says PST means PDT during daylight time.
Yeah.
But like this guy did. He literally meant
This
PST.
guy actually
And
meant
then I was there like an hour early, and then he showed up like, dude. And then I was like, oh my god, are you serious? I was like, technically you are right, so I can't be angry at you for this, but are you serious right about now?
I had a meeting scheduled with a guy from Australia the day after daylight savings time changed recently, and he was late by like 20 minutes. I'm like, oh, this has to be daylight savings time, and no, he was just 20 minutes late. It's like, what the fuck? Now you're just confusing me. Anyway, time zones, daylight savings time. They all suck. It's true. It's facts. What's black when you get it, red when you use it, and white when you're done with it?
Eyes?
These nuts.
It's definitely
Well,
not
no.
these nuts. Wait, your eyes start out black? Is that what someone said? Eyes?
The black when you get it, right? Like you get black eyes? Or you get a
And then
black
they
eye?
become red when you use it?
Like when you
You use
scrub
it too
it?
much. Use it too
Straining
much.
your
What
eyes,
is
yeah,
wrong
pop a
with
blood
your
vessel?
eyes?
I don't know how it becomes white, alright? That's...
No, that's the only one that makes sense. The answer they have is charcoal.
I
Sure.
guess.
You
Sure.
really consider charcoal turning white when it's done? Isn't that more of
It's
like
ash.
it's like
Gray.
grayish. Yeah.
I mean,
A light gray, obviously, but like I wouldn't call it white.
It's pretty white as far as things in nature can be. It's about one of the whitest things you can
It's like
get.
birch bark. Obviously there's like black specks in it, but you'd still call it white.
I don't know. I feel like
suppose.
Florida is about as white as things get in nature. Done. Get it? Never mind.
No, why didn't you explain it to me, Jimmy?
No, it's
Without being
okay.
racist.
But well,
Without
now
being
it's
racist,
impossible.
making it hard. See, if that's not white, I do not know what is.
I mean, like the bits that are burning are still red.
Well, yeah, it started black. When it's in use, it's red, and then it's white when you're done with it.
That's like it should start brown and then is black and then is red and then is white because it starts off as
just
wood.
add another one, and why don't we just go back a little bit further? And it came actually from an owl that was like a light gray. So it's gray, then it's brown, then no, it's too far.
I mean, we can go deeper if you want, like the tree in the hole at the bottom of a well or whatever that song is.
Shall we get started?
I suppose it is 5 minutes since we were told that we would.
I need one more riddle.
Hold, please. When young, I am sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I make you happy. When old, I am valued more than ever.
One more time.
When I am young, I'm sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I make you happy. When old, I am valued more than ever.
This is gonna be some life lesson.
Like time or some shit? I don't know.
The answer they have is wine. I will say that this is very alcoholism centric. Alcohol makes you happy. Not necessarily.
Yeah, I actually get kind of paranoid and belligerent when I drink.
You're an angry drunk?
I mean, I've never actually been drunk, but I definitely get really paranoid, and that makes me sort of prone to outbursts.
How far will a blind dog walk into the forest?
Far enough to poop.
The answer it has is halfway, because once he's halfway, he's no longer walking into the forest, rather walking out of the forest.
Can we start the game now?
Yes, I've had enough. Suitor, please save me from...
Who wants to do the recap?
I guess perhaps I am up.
Sure, take it away.
All right, so we last time starting in East Haven, we have starting in the cave by East Haven. We went back to East Haven, tried to sell the pot of soup making, and it was strongly foreshadowed that whoever we sold it to would get it stolen from them in the near future, and it would reflect poorly upon us because we sold it to them. But we sold it to them anyways, and then we left so that when it gets stolen, they can blame it on us for stealing it. But having successfully made, how much did we make off that?
I have like 500 more gold in my pocket, so
I think we made $2.5 grand
Yeah.
right off the bat, and then we were promised $2.5 grand more when we go back. We got our gold, and then we started heading back towards Bryn Shandar to report our findings to the speaker there. At which point, Jord started bleeding out of his nose, eyes, ears, and other places. Getting told about a nautiloid some way to our south. So deciding that we don't want you to bleed to death, we decided to go investigate that, and we are about to leave for that. And I may have glossed over some details.
That was a very short recap. Does anybody else have anything else to add?
I mean,
We
most of the
lost a cat
details
and we
were
gained an owl.
in the process
Finally
of selling
convinced-
the thing. We had some encounters with weird people.
I finally convinced someone to take a look at the roads in East Haven.
That is true.
Did we mention Drock going psychically insane?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole bleeding out of his holes thing.
Fair.
I believe it's roughed up stupid barkeep.
Oh, I did punch.
And then we met his
that in
twin
the-
brother, equally stupid.
Clarence and Cletus, I think.
Good times. I have a question, not related to the recap. What town was the blacksmith in? Was that Kerkonig? Was that where we like?
Here Koenig was where the blacksmith that I smithed with was. The blacksmith is now wherever I am.
Oh,
That's not a riddle.
Just
he
because you are a
is the
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
But do you have blacksmithing tools?
He
Yes,
killed and consumed the
because
flesh of the
of
blacksmith.
this. Haha! I can just make whatever tools I want as long as I have, I want to say, a long rest.
Oh, excellent.
Yes.
No, it's just
You
an
have-
hour. It's just an hour.
You have met, well, I guess technically 3 blacksmiths. The Black Iron Blades of Bryn Shander.
They don't count.
He's-
Margor, who is part of the Frozen Far expeditions at Caer Konig, and Drak.
Okay, yeah. So
You've
I
seen
remember-
3 forges. There is a forge at Caer Dinaval, but it was empty.
Doc, can you make a forge on the go?
No.
right tool for the job.
Wait, I mean, I guess yes. Smith's tools must include the ability to. I mean, I think I would still have to find a place to like put it. So I can't just like middle of the countryside covered
I
in
mean, sure,
snow.
why not?
But I guess I could put it in a tent. Keep
I
it
mean,
all warm.
it is good to know that you are capable of smithing on the go. I need to acquire more powdered silver and maybe some iron or steel or something in the near future.
All right,
But-
so back to our plan. We were initially planning on diverting. We're currently at the yellow smiley face, right?
Yes, you guys are still on the east way.
So we were initially planning on diverting to head toward the Nautiloid. But I had a thought. Remember how they were? We have this feeling that pot's gonna get stolen from East Haven, right? If when it gets stolen, we have like an alibi. We were in Bryn Shandar for whatever time. Then it can't be us. They can't accuse us of it,
Facts.
as
You think
opposed
they would
to
accuse us
saying.
of it anyway.
Well, I mean, like they're probably gonna accuse us. Who else
I think
knew
that's just
of it?
searching for problems that we're not going to have. I feel like we just cast Zone of Truth or something and solve the problem of being accused of stealing it, unless you're planning on stealing it. Are we planning on stealing it? Because that also seems dumb.
Yeah, I think if you're planning on stealing it, we should get ourselves an alibi.
No, I mean, I'm not planning on stealing it. Were you guys planning on stealing it?
I had no plans to steal it.
No, I'm good.
Well, nobody here was planning to steal nothing.
Okay, good. So,
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
like, given that, then if we just establish it, I don't know. It just seemed like there were a lot of red flags raised during our various
No,
discussions with people.
Pebble, I don't want to like accuse you of being paranoid and over preparing because like that's kind of my job. But I think in this case,
Am I being paranoid and over preparing?
I mean, perhaps you're over preparing in the wrong things. Like if they accuse us of stealing it, what is like the worst possible outcome? We pay them back, and like that's terrible. But like,
I mean, like,
well.
worst possible outcome. I don't know. They tie us to a log and burn us to death.
I mean, I
Pretty
think
bad.
I could take more of them than they could take of me.
But I mean,
And
you
not to
asked what the
mention-
worst possible outcome was.
Plus, not to mention, we already prepared for the worst case scenario, and I point to where Elena should be, and she has her scroll of fireball, and I'm like, oh no, they stopped our plan for the worst possible outcome.
True. But then don't we end up burned to a crisp anyways, just like by Elena and not by them?
All I'm saying is, presumably if someone steals it, I believe the guy said it would start a war. So like we're not an army, so whoever is going to steal it is going to send troops, unless you know about some like there's like a phantom thief or something of the Icewind Dales that I'm not aware of.
I mean, like, just the stupid dwarves or fake dwarves, Durgar, were able to steal stuff in Caer Konig, right? What's to say that they won't come here and, I don't know, maybe they're short on food as well.
Plus, we already told the guard captain that if it gets stolen, it's not our fault. He still has to pay us.
Yeah, but if it gets stolen, I'm not sure he'll be good for that. I mean, like,
so he. Let me put it this way: if it gets stolen, he doesn't pay us. I'm not saying I'm okay with that, but like, I'm willing to just write it off. Like that's why we got paid half up front.
yeah, okay. I mean, like that's fair. That just, when it gets stolen, which I feel like is almost an inevitability.
Look this way: it's another quest to like go fetch it or something like that, and then he'll pay us the other half after we fetch it, and a bonus on top.
Will they though? So
If he wants us to recover it, he will.
Then we're like doing work just to get paid that we
would
would have gotten.
Somebody else, right? Because like, oh, you got it stolen from us. You want us to recover it? Well, give us the information. We'll go recover it, and then we'll sell it to somebody else because he still owes us for the price before.
Fair point. I mean, it's like we're so close to Bryn Shander. It's like a hop and a skip away. We can.
Yeah, but you're forgetting the important factor. Shar says we should go right away.
Well, I mean, Shar was just
a good idea if we went right away. There are lots of good ideas.
It's not a bad. Yeah, it may be a good idea to go to Bryn Shander as well.
True.
We still need to get ourselves one more dog so that we can promote And to be like the lead dog.
I still think we should go right away. I just, I'm not.
Bryn Shander has like the dog trader.
Plus, I have a perfect plan route. If we go to Bryn Shander, you'll throw off my whole route. This is actually the optimal time to branch off and make optimal time to get there before dark.
Is it how many hours have we been traveling already today?
Today you've only been traveling about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh yeah, okay. Fuck that. Let's get going then. Fuck Bryn Shander. I'm still fresh.
I agree. Shander all the time, every day.
All right, just don't fuck Dugan's hole.
With everything you guys did at East Haven and then on your way through the Eastway to Bryn Shander, it would probably be about like 1 or 2 in the evening right now.
But it's dark either way, so who cares?
Right.
But just we haven't spent much time on the road, so we're still fresh.
You are still fresh, yes.
And all we have to do is make it past Dugan's hole. Then we can rest.
To be fair, with my 25 survival check that I ended the last session on, how long did I estimate it would take us to get to the location?
Wasn't it like
days, right?
I don't think I told you.
Right, which is why I'm asking.
I know we had an impeccable route.
I mean, I did roll double crits, which don't matter.
It would probably take you the majority of the day.
We can get there late tonight. Perfect. Let's go.
You can get there in a day. Well, probably about like 12 hours or so. Mostly because you just don't have the roads or anything like that to go off of going this way. Getting back, you're probably going to have to camp. You're not going to be able to make it from where you are to the Nautiloid. Even if you turn around right away and head to Bryn Shander, you wouldn't make it in time. Especially since the gates would be closed.
That's all right. We can just camp out the Nautiloid, whatever it is.
It all ends up working out because we have what, 3 or 4 days we have to burn until we need to head back to East Haven?
No, I think he said he needed a day, right? Like a day or two?
2 to 3.
2 to 3?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, 2 to 3.
So that works out, yeah. Let's head to the Nautiloid today. We'll do whatever we need doing and then spend the night there. Presumably, if it's like a distress beacon, there'll be like a camp set there, right? And then we leave tomorrow morning and then go to Bryn Shander and then back to East Haven. Good, okay. So it is decided.
Are there any spells that protect against like psychic damage?
I don't know that there's much of anything that helps with psychic damage. It's one of those types that you're just kind of fucked.
No, I think getting turned to stone makes you immune to psychic damage.
Oh yes, not having a mind will make you immune to it.
Seems extreme.
Well, I mean, you just talk about ways to be immune to psychic damage.
Dying will make you immune to everything. Easy game.
Except for being raised as a zombie. I have a ceremony though that will make you immune to being raised as a zombie.
There we go. All right, so we just have to kill you and then make you immune to being raised as a zombie.
I'd rather not be killed.
I don't like that all these solutions end in death.
So I guess we're just gonna like accept that they can probe our minds or whatever.
I mean, protection from evil and good prevents charming, which is and possession, which are psychic-like abilities.
That's very true. Brock, did you feel charmed and or possessed?
Nope. I just felt like I was bleeding out of all my head holes.
Hmm.
While this conversation is happening, let's get on the road.
To the south, or off the road, as the case may be, actually.
Correct. Onto the path the route I've planned.
You could say it is the path less traveled.
You could.
It won't be true for much longer.
So are you following the path that you guys have drawn on the map here? You're going around the woods and
The yellow path, to be clear.
the yellow path.
The blue path was the naive, knows how to go places, but not what the terrain looks like. The yellow is the edit to the other one.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see, we're taking the shortest route as I determined was feasible last session.
But wait, where the yellow path and the blue path converge, what about that path?
You can't go there because there's a big old chasm in the middle. See?
Oh, seems like a lot of work to go around it, but you make a good point.
Is that a chasm? I don't even know.
No, not really. You could take the purple line if you wanted to. It's just hills and everything. So
The
mean-
triple edit success.
Which path is the most time efficient, dear leader?
it would be the yellow to the purple to the yellow.
All right, yellow, purple, yellow it is. None
So
of
I'll
my
do that blue
original
line,
path
blue
remains.
The idea was correct, though.
So as you guys are traveling, is there anything else you guys wanted to discuss? Are we traveling as quickly as possible? Are we taking a moderate pace? What are we doing?
Well, how quick do we have to go to make it tonight? I'm asking Obletus.
I defer to the DM.
If it depends on how quickly you want to get there. The distress signal that Drock received was pretty urgent. But if you're not in a super big rush, even at like a normal pace, you would still make it there by the end of day.
Okay, so I think the plan is that we'll go moderately quickly till we're past the woods of Goodmead. We'll speed up through this like big open stretch, and then we will go at a more moderate pace through the woods again as we reach the bottom of the cliffs. That way, we're most alert in the areas that are most likely to be dangerous, but we still make good time over the open ice fields of the hills.
Sir, yes, sir.
If that makes it extremely complicated for you to figure out how fast we're going moderately fast.
Gotcha.
That is at a normal speed. Right, because your options are slow, normal, and fast.
Yeah, basically. Cool. I need survival checks from you, Obletus, as you guys are traveling. Is anybody keeping a lookout for anything? This is the first time you guys have wandered off of the beaten path, if it were.
I suppose, unless everyone else wants to do it, I will be on the lookout.
So I have a 14 with Char's help to get us there safely.
I assume this is the rule. We get ambushed by everything along the way.
So the first leg of your journey, you guys don't have any big events happening or anything like that. The weather is actually fairly calm today, which is good. The wind is still howling and everything, but at least there isn't a blizzard. As you guys are heading up on Dugan's Hole, did you guys want to stop at Dugan's Hole, or are you
Fuck
trying to okay, so you guys are just taking like a wide berth around it?
As it deserves.
I mean, to be fair, we're going straight, so we're not like going around it. We're just so bypassing it directly.
Sure. Let's get another survival check and a perception check from everyone, or from Obletus and Pebble.
Maybe an 8 when we're going the fastest is not the ideal time to roll an 8.
Damn
luckily
it, we
it's
end up in
me.
Dugan's Hole.
Pebble, when you guys are passing Dugan's Hole, there is something that actually catches your eye. There are giant, almost monoliths of stone on in between you and Dugan's Hole, set up in kind of like a weird pattern. but it's just outside of Dugan's Hole, so you can't really avoid Dugan's Hole if you wanted to go check them out. But you do notice them.
I'll bring it up to everyone else's attention, but it's like, huh, I guess that's where they like tie people up when they fuck them or something. I don't know. I don't think we care.
I think we have expanded the rumors about Dugan's Hole already.
I mean, probably a little bit, yeah. But I was told to keep a wide berth from there. So, unless these statues are of particular interest to you. No? Didn't think so.
I mean, can you tell anything about the stonework using them from here?
You see that one? I mean, that one's not too far away. We could take like a 2-minute detour, right?
I mean, depending how big they are, it might be like half an hour.
Drock, make a history check for me.
A history check? Things I'm good at.
Your stone lore thing.
Oh, I have stone lore? Then I think I get double proficiency, and that's actually a 16.
You're not exactly sure what they're used for because you guys are like a mile out from the actual the stonework.
Oh, they're huge if you see them from this far away.
They're massive, but the way that they are arranged, it was definitely intentional, and it was definitely not something done by humans. Because these things, I mean, you can see them from a mile away. They are massive.
Well, of course it wasn't done by humans. Dwarves are responsible for something that majestic.
You really think so? But I mean, I thought dwarves had to like stay underground.
Plus, they're like giants, so maybe, giants.
The dwarves do tend to stay underground, but there are the narcissistic among us, and if we made everything underground, nobody would see them.
So are you sure it's at like storm giants or something then?
I mean, it could be, but I'm willing to claim this for the dwarves.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, is it interesting in any way though?
They're large and probably depict important things or people, but I don't know what those would be.
This is actually perfect timing. Welcome, Knight. Just because Knight hasn't been here, Drock, you notice something. You start looking at the statues, or of the giant stone monoliths. There seems to be 20 of them.
Oh, and there's 20 stones, which I have no idea why that would be important.
Wait, Elena, weren't you looking for like 20 pebbles or something like that?
Oh, yes.
So quick backup. Where are we right now? Or well, clearly we're at 20 stones, but how did we get here?
We're outside Dugan's Hole.
We're at like the O in hole.
We were skipping past it, but turns out there's some giant stone statues on the outskirts of Dugan's Hole that we're still bypassing. We're over a mile away from them, but we looked at them.
We're seeing them.
I didn't know you were into giant stones, but like your eyes are glittering.
If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go check this out real quick.
I mean,
Can it wait till
It is not real quick. You guys are like a mile away from it.
what about the way back? We're gonna go past here on the way back.
It's only a mile. We can spare a mile. Just, whenever I ask Alina to go to a random cave somewhere for no good apparent reason, I want your support.
And she is the one with the squirrel of fireball, so I guess we can't really say no to her, can
What
we?
if we said no and she just fireballed us? It's like, can't.
I mean, A, I survived a fireball, and B, I planned out this route for optimal travel time. Like, I'm gonna need a nap if we stop.
Like a mile and 50
Sure. Why don't
minutes.
we mark it on the map, and on the way back, we'll just like directly target one of these rocks.
Yeah,
I
that's
came within 15 minutes of my destiny, and you told me I couldn't go.
No, we'll still go. It's like, remember when you really wanted that shiny crystal in the cave? We were like, okay, we'll get it on the way back, right? And then on the way back, we waited like 3 hours for it to get the crystal out of the wall.
right. I want to give this statue the attention it deserves, but we don't have time for that right now, and we have to come back this way anyway. So when we don't have anything as urgent on, we can stop by and give it. She wants to spend a day at Dugan's Hole. I will swallow that suck because we have time. But right now, we don't have time to, deal with Dugan's Hole.
Is this a reasonable compromise? Or is Elena in, like, if you're going to fireball us, then, you win. You have the fireball.
I feel like there's better uses for their fireball.
Oh, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Okay, we can We can just aim for it on the way back then. I agree with this.
Okay, put it on the map. Put it on the map. We're right here.
I mean, I did write something there, but you can try and make it bigger.
Wait, no.
Or
Or are we
color
right
these.
here? Maybe you should ask the Bleedus where we are. He seems to have literally no clue where we are. Well, we'll find it on the way back.
I made it blue so we can't miss it.
You guys
Alright.
are continuing southward then?
That is correct.
Excellent. Survival check and perception check, please.
Now that Alina's here, is she keeping watch?
Do you wish to be the eyes and ears?
I mean, I am known for just walking off during my watch, but I will not. I don't personally have any objection to watch.
Okay, good. It's your job now. I'm going to make sure the
You
dogs are
know-
doing well.
You can both look.
No, I wouldn't want to step on her toes. I mean, if I see something and she does it and I point it out, she might get jealous and fireball me.
I feel like that's an unreasonable fear. Like if that was a real fear, I wouldn't have given her the scroll fireball.
Also, just seems like a waste of the fireball just for you. No offense.
Exactly. Fireball's an AoE spell. You got to take out at least 2, but preferably 3 or 4 targets to get maximum value.
Like, can we come to an agreement, Alina? You will not fireball any of us unless at least 3 of us upset you at the same time. Sorry, that ping was my computer.
That seems fair.
Okay, good. Well, then we can both keep watch. I guess that seems fine then. I'll help you. I'll point out interesting things. Like that rock over there.
Tara, you need to be careful because like I'm always annoying and Pebble's always annoying. So you have to like be careful, okay?
Or one annoyance from disaster.
I like Derek. He's my cat bro.
Right. But I mean, God forbid he decides he wants to be a dog person or whatever.
I'm sure I will manage to keep myself in the good graces of Alina. For the safety of the group.
That's good.
I'm glad we can count on you and Drock.
Oh, you can't count on me. I annoy people all the time.
Can I get a perception check from you then, Alina?
Right, one second.
I'm helping.
But you
Oh, look, a
can help
tree.
people.
I'm not helping.
So you guys are about halfway through the purple line now. And off to the west, you see a massive creature flying in the sky, swoops down, grabs a reindeer, picks it up from the sky, and flies to the north.
Do we go faster?
What?
Is that Oreo?
What was that? What did I miss? I didn't see it.
That's a flying reindeer. Maybe you've heard of them.
No, it's a flying reindeer getting eaten. I mean,
Well, I mean, the
Eating
method
it
of reindeer
where? I
flying has
don't
never
see
been
it.
truly explored, but apparently it's because a flying monster picked them up.
that thing that ate it, it's at least 3 Tarics wide.
It happened very quickly, and it's one of those like most of you guys have no idea what just happened. All of a sudden, something swooped down, the reindeer flew away, and that was it. Alina, because you were keeping a closer watch and everything, you're pretty sure it was a white dragon of some kind. But it left you guys alone. I mean, it picked up the reindeer and it flew north.
So should we do one of those things where we like hide? Hey, Derek, you can hide us, can't you?
I mean, I can, but I think the situation resolved itself. I mean, that reindeer is probably a big enough meal.
I mean, are you willing
So
to chance?
whatever.
I don't want to become dragon food.
Well, I mean,
Well,
what
the
if we
good
just
news-
walked a little bit faster?
Well, the good news is that it's already been fed, and if we leave when it gets hungry again, we won't be here.
Okay, so we should then, if it comes back, we should have a plan. I think the plan is,
Feed Tarek to it.
well, the problem is Tarek is the fastest runner here, right? And you know how the saying goes, you don't
Right.
have to outrun the creature, you just have to outrun your friend.
Right, but I hear dragons are attracted to movement. So if Tarek's moving the fastest, it'll attract the dragon's attention, and thus he'll think it's a challenge, and then he'll swoop after.
So if it comes back, we just stand perfectly still.
I'd like to point out my ability to hide us also allows me to choose who I hide, which means it could just be me. The rest of you would be in trouble.
Wait,
I could
that's-
run away and hide myself.
Oh, I know. If it happens to Lina, you can fireball Tarek so that he's cooked and a good meal while we run away. Okay, good. We're good. Let's get out of here.
That breaks the rule. It has to be 3 people. And
Yeah,
she'd
but
have to
I
be
mean,
annoyed.
like, I'm already annoying you, and Oblitus is pretty annoying. And Tarek
Right,
running
so
away
it's-
on his own would be pretty annoying, right?
Right, so you'd be the third person annoying her, and thus a valuable or viable target for fireballing. Anyway, or she just use firebolt or Eldritch Blast or something.
All right, well, let's get a move on and get out of here before it gets hungry again.
Indeed.
Another survival check and another perception check. As you guys are coming up closer to here, which is a frozen river, Obletus, you start noticing tracks. And Alina, you hear some voices coming from the river, roughly, probably about 100 feet south of you.
From nearby.
All right, I stop the sled, and I motion for everyone to be quiet. And then I point at Tarek and tell him to go check it out.
What that hand sign mean again?
I think when he does a point and then like the 2 fingers swingy thing, he's saying that there's food that way.
I slap both of them.
Oh, I think that means I was wrong.
Mid slap, I shall
Not
stalk
you.
off. No, I know. Mid slap
Okay.
of them 2.
Okay.
I shall stalk off in the direction of the sound, being careful.
He's going to get the food.
I will send Lulu along.
So everybody else is stopping, and Tarek is going to follow the tracks.
I think he's gonna like go to the river and like presumably stop like on a hillside or something. He's gonna go through the woods or whatever over the next bend or whatever and get eyes on the river.
Sure. Keep in mind, Tarek, it is very dark, so you can't. Wait, do you have dark vision now?
I still have it active, according to
Perfect.
all of our time shenanigans.
Perfect. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please.
It's a pretty good stealth check.
That's pretty good.
Should cast Mass Without Trace.
I thought about it, and then I realized I have 3 key.
Well, that's 2 key for Pass Without Trace, 1 key for running away.
So Tarek, you come up to the river, and you're following the footprints, and you see 5 giant of men. They're not giants, but they are like huge, massive people. Yes. You see 5 of them. They look almost like they don't really know what's going on. They're just like crazy almost. Like they're muttering to themselves, and they're well, not really muttering, but talking to themselves, and not really talking to each other. And you see a creature you've never seen before. It looks like a bear, but it's walking like a human.
Oh no.
They don't seem to notice you.
Is this walking bear like with them? Like, are they like together, like not fighting each other?
They're not fighting each other. They are heading east down the river.
And only one of them is a walking bear, correct?
Yes, there's 5 other just like crazy
Big boys.
talking to each other or talking to themselves kind of things.
What do they look like they are wearing, if anything?
Oddly enough, they're bare chested.
But
I'm glad you caught that. The bear is wearing nothing, it's just fur. But the men itself, they're not wearing armor or clothing or anything.
And the muttering, does it sound like it's in common? Are they even words, or is it just like literal gibberish?
Make a perception check for me.
You know what? I am gonna inspiration reroll that.
Sure.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah, you can't understand everything that they're saying. Everything that they're saying does sound like it's in common, but the wind and everything is making it kind of hard to discern exact words. But what you're gathering from the wind carrying the voices down, the bear doesn't seem to be talking, but the mutterings of the madmen are saying things about blessings of O'Real and um, praising her winter and her glory and that kind of thing.
I see. Well, and you said they were heading east, so they're not heading towards us.
They're
right?
not heading.
I shall take this information and head back to my companions as quietly as possible.
Yeah, you can do that, no problem.
So you tell us what you saw?
We got some large beefcakes that seem to be some Oriole fanatics, and there's a literal walking bear. They're heading east.
So we can either leave them alone, and they'll leave, or we can kill them for their food.
I would note that the 5 men, not the bear, they're literally bare chested. Like they're not wearing. They seem completely unaffected.
Oh, so they're like barbarians.
So
Wait, were they like tall?
They were big boys.
I mean, like, are they like me but bigger?
No, they looked like.
It's like my people.
normal-
They most of them, anyways, unaffected by.
I have to interrupt your shenanigans. We need to capture them right away before they get too far away. I start walking after them without waiting to explain to them. But as I do so, I will say, because they killed my friends, and I need to find out where their camp is and capture them and get information from them. So let's go.
Okay.
It'll only take. This is kind of hypocritical of me, but real quick.
Extremely.
Less than a mile away.
I do hope that you can't annoy Elena twice over, because that would overrule the fireball rule.
And in my defense, the statues will be there when we come back. These guys won't be. And I am marching in the direction that they were.
You make a good point.
Well, if we're going after them, I'd like us to at least get the drop on them. So with that being said, I shall cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, then we should all
Tarek, make a survival check for me.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
You didn't notice any kind of vantage point or anything for maybe ambushing these people. About your best bet is probably just to follow the tracks like you did, and just face them head on.
As we go, I will tell them that the bear man is probably extremely tough and really strong, so you should avoid engaging him in melee fisticuffs and attacking with magic. That'll probably be most efficacious.
Don't attack him with magic, or avoid attacking.
Do attack him with magic. Don't attack him with your.
Is he more bear or is he more man?
I didn't see him.
I mean, I thought you knew this guy.
I've actually seen. Well, it's like a normal bear can be bipedal, but this one has like biceps.
But like the things that affect men, do they affect him? Maybe. Got it.
Maybe.
You say magic. My sparky fists will work, right? Or no?
I mean, you can punch
Sparky fist
bears and you can punch men, right? It's like I can make men stand still. I can't make bears stand still. You know, that's what I was just asking. Like, is he more bear or more man? But
maybe avoid cold magic as well. But
I'm not a wizard, but how does that make sense? What is it that's different about bears and men?
I don't know. Like it only affects like the spinal cords of. I don't know.
Anyway, we're sneaking now. We're passing without trace.
It's time to sneak.
Oh boy.
Going to go ahead and move you guys to the battle map here.
You can't preemptively.
To be fair, there's like a blizzard and wind, so like, presumably they have disadvantage on their perception check.
And we have
It works.
plus 10 on our stealth check.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like even my 9 is a 19, and if they have disadvantage on their perception checks,
Now, I imagine we
I
would
wanna
want
say
to
I-
start like at the very edge of like fireball range or firebolt range, whatever. 100 feet, give or take.
we want time to cast the buffing round and then engage them in melee.
Even then, I think we want to be
Yeah,
like
I
more
guess I'll
than
check.
30 feet away. At least I want to be more than 30 feet away. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, so you guys can go ahead and move yourselves to where you would be on the map.
There's,
If you want to be further
there's
back,
not enough
unfortunately,
map.
that is not enough map. But we can just, if you want to be like 10 feet away from where you are, Pebble, you can do that.
I mean, I want to be within however many feet of Tarek, first of all, so.
I'm currently blinded by the lack of light,
Even though you have 60 feet of dark vision.
even though I.
Yes, I'm working on that. Are you always going to have 60 feet of dark vision? Like, should I just add that to your token permanently?
Pretty much, unless we go out on a trek that lasts all day and we don't take a short rest, I will pretty much always have it.
Okay, I'm going to forget, but I'll try to remember.
It seems extremely uncommon that we would go 8 hours and then not short rest at some point. So
We can make that happen.
not impossible, just uncommon.
So this is what you guys see. So the bear man is probably pretty easy to determine who that is. He is the only one that seems to be like 100% coherent and there. And occasionally he is barking orders at the other 5. The other 5 are, I guess the best way to describe them is just drunk. They're not drunk, but they're not walking 100% straight. They're muttering to themselves and praising O'Real and all that kind of thing. They're there, but they're not 100% there.
I want to start by casting Bless. We'll hit myself, Tarek, and does Drak or Elena have a preference on who gets Blessed? Who's going to be making more attack roll?
I think it'll probably be about even.
In that case, Elena does more damage with her attack rolls, so I give it to
Probably
Elena.
true. I'm just a tanky boy.
All right.
A somewhat tanky boy.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
Not right now, I don't.
All right. Since nobody does anything, on the next walk out, channeling divinity for like I do, and casting spiritual weapon.
I imagine
getting
this is
attention.
what amounts to the surprise round.
I cast Bless, has a duration. Now we go.
So now everybody roll for initiative, please.
Ooh, that's bleeders. Can we get some Final Fantasy battle music up in here?
Maybe.
We got a
I can
music.
remember how that bot works.
I recommend this one.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna start at the top of the initiative. Pebble.
Oh, hi, you're really ugly, and you look kind of drunk.
So I take it my Twilight Sanctuary and spiritual weapon don't get to go off.
I'll let you get the bless off. You can do the Twilight Sanctuary and the weapon on this next turn.
Alright, so let me double check if it's 30 or 60 foot range. 60 foot, oh good, I don't have to move closer. This guy,
Remind me, that's a wisdom save?
Yes.
That is a 10.
No. He takes 4 damage and then
Could you
disadvantage.
ping which one it was again?
What?
Could you ping which one that was again?
That one. So 4 damage, and he has. Well, it won't matter because his next turn is surprised.
Is that it for you?
Yes.
It is.
All right, I cast Twilight Sanctuary to give everyone an aura of goodness.
Oh, sorry, I guess the tiles are really hard to see on that. Let me change that for you.
Tiles just fine.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, we see the tiles is fine. And then I will cast Spiritual Weapon. I didn't realize it would roll, but I do have. So I have a 15 to hit. Let me see what's in range here. Is it 30 feet or 15 feet?
I think it's 30 feet, and then it can move 15 feet.
I think it's actually 60 feet.
And it can move 20 feet.
Oh, well, there you go.
Random numbers
in
all
that
around.
case, I will. I'll summon Spiritual Weapon attacking this guy. I rolled a 15 apparently.
That hits.
Fantastic. Does it look effective?
Yes.
Fantastic. And then temperature. I'm pretty sure those hits my aura though.
Oh,
Affirm.
you're probably right. You guys can see it now, yeah?
Yes.
Druck.
HP is. I'm going to see who goes before other people. Those two. That one already has disadvantage. That one's far away.
I mean, they're surprised this turn, so presumably they're surprised.
Pebble hopes they are surprised.
They look surprised.
What is this cliff? Like, how tall is it? 5 feet?
Which one?
This, like, thingamajig.
That's just to get down to the river. It's just marking the river. It's
Oh, it's small.
yeah, negligible. Now the one and this one, those are about 20 feet up.
Maybe I don't go all the way down there. I'll go here, and I'll punch this guy.
Sure. A 20 definitely hits for 7 thunder damage.
And then I'm going to return to where I was. I'm done, unless he... In which case I'm still done, but I might have been hit.
This guy is not going to take an action. He seems to not know what's going on.
Okay. That's a 9.
Max roll.
The bear man roars in rage, and he is going to charge Obletus.
Oh, he wasn't surprised.
And then he is going to attack with...
Can he move an attack? Like, that's unfortunate.
Can he move an attack? He can move an attack. Yeah, he was not surprised.
I just thought I was further away, I guess. I guess I was 5 feet closer than I thought.
20.
Would you believe that hits?
So he swings at you with his great axe, and you take... When you're looking at NPCs, is there a way to actually roll damage on it?
Click the weapon name, maybe? If it has action set up, that normally does it. If it doesn't, then I don't.
Damage, it just rolls the attack, and then I have to physically type in the damage numbers. Anyway, you take 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he's gonna bite you. A 20 hits. And you take another 15 piercing damage.
That's rude.
And then he kind of like looks you up and down, sniffs a little. I recognize that scent. Tarek.
I shall go up to help Obletus with his bear problems. Engage in some wonderful fisticuffs, hoping that he's not too burly for me.
Someone clearly wasn't listening to the play.
I don't know the plan. What was the? I didn't.
Plan is to punch him.
A 23 hits. You punch him, and he just looks at you and laughs. It doesn't seem to have done anything.
I literally don't remember the plan.
Well,
It
now
wasn't a plan so much as saying that unless you do magical damage, he's probably going to laugh it off, as he's doing that.
Well,
So you run at him, you throw a punch, he looks at you, and just stares at you.
it just so happens I prepared for this occasion. I run over here. And I attack this one instead.
nice
that
crit.
hits. Yeah, that hits for
Beautiful.
8 bludgeoning damage.
I mean, not much crit damage, but
Not yet. Little weak.
That looked 100% effective.
He is not laughing at me.
He is not. He's still not really sure what's going on.
I'll take every moment I can get.
This guy here also has no idea what's going on. Alina.
I don't know. So what do you guys say about fireballing all of these dudes?
Feel free. I don't like any of it.
All right.
I mean, remember the rule. You have to hit at least 3 of them.
Well, I think I can hit. It's 20 radius, so I can hit all of them. If I go from like.
Oh, I'll talk about Obletus, Straka, and Derek. I think you can put it like here, and
So long as you hit the big guy, I don't care what else you hit.
You can actually hit all of them.
Yeah, if I go from right there or next to the spiritual weapon. So I will do that.
About to have a bad time.
No,
Does
it's
she
not
have a
hitting you.
fireball spell that like she
I'm
can
just
pull?
We just scroll from the question.
No, I mean like in the journal. Like I have fairy fire. Is there a fireball?
I haven't made one. I can make one.
Oh, have you gotten suture?
But I mean, you're only gonna do
It
it.
wasn't in her spell book.
But you also only get to you have to like pass a check to cast a spell, don't you? Because you're not of the sufficient level yet.
Yes, I gotta remember how it works.
It's actually
I have
20
no
foot.
idea how that works.
Look, the radius on this is 20, I think. Is it? Is
The
Yeah,
DC
checks out.
is 10 plus the spell's level.
So 13.
Yes.
And what role is that? My spellcasting ability?
Yes.
Does Bless help this?
Not the blinking. Not the blinking.
I don't think so.
That's an ability check.
One sec.
Guidance would work. Bless does not.
And I know this was coming. I would have given you the thing, but good luck.
Oh, unfortunately.
Oh.
So
Feels bad.
you look down at the scroll. You're pretty sure you got it. You start the incantation. Nothing happens. You look down to see what mistake did I make. The scroll is blank.
F.
Alright. I think that's my turn. now.
One.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, you guys don't have to worry about being fireballed.
Well, technically, we're not sure what happened, so you could bluff if you want.
Preparation. We're doing.
I don't have inspiration.
Oh, that's.
Alina, anything else?
Nope.
You can roll for your temporary hit points.
Oh, good point.
This guy is not going to do anything. The Vicious Mockery, that's just a one-turn thing.
Yeah,
right?
it's over now.
On his turn. Is Lulu doing anything?
Lulu goes invisible.
Okay. These other two Shardolin Berserkers are not doing anything. Pebble.
The what and who's?
I look at the werebear and I unsubtly words him by saying,
Wait.
oh
He's a
boy,
bear man.
I'm gonna slaughter this pronunciation. Oyamin Artak. I command you in the name of the Wormdoom Goliaths to stop fighting us. And I cast does he seems humanoid, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I hold person him with a d6 off his save. 4, not bad.
Huge.
It's effectively a DC 19.
Oh my gosh. Well played. Yes, he is held.
Paralyzed is auto crit and melee, right?
Paralyzes auto crit and melee, yeah. And advantage on attacks within 5.
I'm about to wreck this guy's day of week. Please go.
Unless your name is Terry.
Anyways,
My hands do
the end.
fine. It's not against him.
Obletus.
All right, I will spend my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon over.
Oh, perfect range. Calculated.
Yeah, let's with that. So that's a 18 plus 6. And I guess it auto crits, right? So I get another D8 of damage.
Yep.
For a total of 11 force
11
damage.
Oh, can I say
then-
something too? I was gonna say don't kill him. But you know, you can hit him.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him dying in the near future. But yes, saving his life so we can interview him is important. And I will cast Toll the Dead on him, condemning him in Shar's name. So he gets to make another Wisdom saving throw and take a D12.
I don't think that crits. Even if
No,
you're
they
within
don't.
5.
A weapon attack within.
I don't have a magical weapon, so this
Alas.
is what we do.
That hits for 7 damage.
Fantastic. And then I will take my temp HP and then my turn.
Drock.
Oh, drop, do your thing.
Punched. Another D8.
Oh, do your thing.
He also has a disadvantage if somehow we affect someone that isn't me. And I move 10, so I'm moving another 10 to, let's say 5 to here. That will be my turn. I would roll for, but I have the max, so.
Unless he makes an opportunity attack against you, and then
Paralyzed.
you don't have.
He's
Oh,
paralyzed.
oh yes, right.
Paralyzed.
All right. This guy down here, no longer surprised, lifts up his javelin and looks at Tarek.
Put that back down.
And he puts it down and
An
bites you.
18 hit?
What?
An 18?
It does. Don't put it down on me.
Puts it down into your belly.
So he swings stabs his spear at you 3 times, all 3 times hitting.
Oof.
You take a total of 17 piercing damage.
That's painful.
And I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw for me, please.
You do have bless on the saving throw at least.
Nice. Okay. 17.
Actually, I forgot to make Constitution saving. I need 1 con save because I did take real damage off from the other guy. I forgot. Was that con save?
A con save for what?
I actually lost bless because he bit me and I took real damage. So I,
Oh, yeah.
You just took bless away from me.
Hashtag unblessed.
Unblessed.
Tarek, you are poisoned.
Oh, what? Hey,
Well, this would have been really useful there.
it would have been.
It is until the end of this guy's next turn. Poisoned means that you have disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Nasty javelin.
Bearman is going to make another wisdom save. He fails. Tarek.
I'll have none of this javelin poison stabbing, so just gonna deal. I'm gonna try and deal with him. I'm assuming the 10 does not hit.
It does not.
Try again. Once more with the.
The 8 does not hit either.
No, no.
Good news is he doesn't get opportunity attacks because you attack.
Exactly, which means I can just do this. How far is that? A little bit further. Should move back here.
You would have to go around the water here. I don't think it's going to matter, though. I don't think that affects...
I am the fast. I can move the furthest.
Yeah, I figured. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Do you want your temporary hit points?
I do. It's in there. I just used them. I'm really glad I got that.
Kind and benevolent. This guy, he's going to run up and attack Druck. This guy has a flail. A 9 doesn't hit. Does a 15 hit?
It's not.
Alright. So he swings his flail like 3 times, and Druck's just like, ha, 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 and misses all 3 of his attacks.
Gauntlets. One of them you just gotta catch with the gauntlets. You gotta show him who's boss.
It is your turn, Alina.
Okay. Go over here and cast Hex on this one.
Which ability score are you making him bad at?
Do you have a preference?
Strength, probably. or if we want to do
wisdom.
like a save that he's not good at, like wisdom. Wisdom's probably a good idea.
If you're hexing, it doesn't affect
It
saves.
doesn't affect like combat saves. So,
Yeah.
well, I'll just do strength for now.
Strength is a good one in case you want to grapple him for
Yeah,
some
in case he
reason
tries to
later,
grapple.
or you grapple him, or he grapples you.
And then with my action, I will Eldritch Blast the same guy.
Yeah, that hits no problem. 9
Dealing an
points.
additional d6, I believe.
Yep.
You still get advantage, although it doesn't matter. If you walk up to him, you get the crit, but then you give up
No,
the
she's not
advantage.
targeting the big guy, right? It was
Oh.
just targeting somebody else.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, so it's just the 9 damage, right?
Wait, 9 plus 1 from Hex, though.
Oh, it's from Hex. Okay, yeah, you're right.
That is all.
This guy here is going to attack Druck.
Indeed.
He has a javelin as well.
I think he has disadvantage, right?
He does have disadvantage.
He is still paralyzed at this point, Jimmy.
A+.
Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Okay, a 24 does, though.
Yeah, it does.
You take 8 points of piercing damage, and I need a DC 13 con save, please.
Wait, if that was only 10 hit points, do I really need to? Huh? Can't poison that which you've only hit a bubble on, right? Right?
I agree. I think it's an absorb. I think that's okay.
Easy.
Yes, because Twilight Clerks weren't already OP.
Exactly.
Becoming more powerful by the minute.
Is Lulu doing anything?
Get in there, Lulu. Sick him.
Mm,
Think of the crit
Lulu doesn't have
damage.
to.
You got a 24 with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Jesus. Man's a god.
These guys are not messing around.
Lulu approaches, but is still invisible.
Are they doing like reckless attacks or anything like? Do we get advantage against them or?
They
Are they
haven't
just-
reckless attacked. No,
So they're just really good.
they're just really good.
That's bad. I wish
We're
I had,
just in
wish I
over
had
our
level
head.
5, 3 spell.
I mean, look at how big they are. They're so strong.
This guy is going to run up to Drock.
Probably should have moved up to the support drop.
Another flail. A 22.
Bet you wish you shielded the previous one now, huh?
I couldn't have.
Oh, okay.
That's why I didn't.
That makes it so that you can't, right?
Yeah, 22 missed with that.
Okay.
24 hit whether I shielded it or not, so that's why I didn't.
And this guy also is going to come and attack Drock. He's got a javelin.
Shield value.
Huge.
Missing all of his attacks. Pebble.
All right, I will. Seeing my good friend here is still paralyzed, look at this one and be like, "Hey, stop!" No, actually, which one goes next? This one. And say, "Hey, stop hitting him. He doesn't like that."
He fails.
4 damage. And max 10 hit points at the end.
I swear eventually I'm going to get these right. Vicious Mockery is the...
Disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
All right, I use my bonus action to spiritual weapon attack the berserker. So 10 plus a d. That is 18 force damage. How's he looking? I imagine still pretty good.
He is totally fine.
I'll move over here to help Drock maybe, and then I will once again toll the dead. So DC 13.
The way you moved, you're not actually moving that way, right?
Oh, I am not. I just changed my mind halfway.
I mean, you just wanted that attack of opportunity.
Wait, what?
Just that one.
So if he fails his DC 13 wisdom save, he'll take 11 necrotic damage. Again on the berserker.
On which one?
The berserker.
Okay.
A berserker.
And then 7
He
temp.
saved.
The
Unfortunately.
barbarian.
Drock, you are surrounded by madmen.
I do be. But they're dumb madmen. So I am going to dodge and then taunt them and say, "Ha ha! You couldn't hit the broadside of the barn except for you. You hit that one time. But it won't happen again!" That's what
This guy here
Barbarian,
is
I
going
like
to
it.
run and attack Drock.
Ah! Game closed.
They have disadvantage from the dodge. I think that one has disadvantage anyway, but you know.
He does. Yeah, 15 is his highest roll. Wisdom save from our bear friend here. A 16? What's your spell save?
That's high enough to save. I think it's 15 or 16 without the thing.
Okay. So he is back in action. Tarek.
I shall move up to help Drock with his angry dumb people problem. Give this javelin boy what for again. Without poison. Just didn't. That's still a problem.
The 20 hits.
And then I shall back up. And that is my turn.
This guy here is going to continue to attack Drock. A 18.
No!
Alina.
It has begun!
I am. Let's see. So the guy that I hexed has like half cover right now, right?
No.
Oh, there's like a lot of guys in the way, but if I don't have any issues hitting him, I will Eldritch Blast him again.
Wait, it's the first roll, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I double click. Oops.
you double clicked.
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky
Unlucky.
indeed.
Also, bless is no longer.
Wait, also what?
There's no bless. I got hit.
Oh, gotcha. Click that off. Okay. That is my turn.
This bottom one attacking Drock.
Do be that way.
You're dodging, right? They have disadvantage.
Correct.
The highest roll is a 22.
And now it's shielded.
Same thing. Nope. And same thing.
Wait, did Lulu just get skipped?
Ooh, yep.
Oh
That's
no,
okay.
Lulu,
Oh,
why?
you're first. Lulu, what is
Uh,
Lulu doing?
Lulu planned on moving over here and helping Uglytus.
Pebble,
On
it's
his
your
turn, that is.
All right, I look at the werebear again, who is not paralyzed anymore. Oh, that's not good. Let's try that again. So I once again do the exact same thing.
the hold person.
The first unsettling words and then hold person.
Okay.
Oh, Vaxel.
Oh my
DC
god.
21.
He failed.
It's, hey, if you
21 DCs.
just get your guys to stop hitting us, and then we'll stop hitting you. Although you can't say anything while you're paralyzed, so that's probably kind of an oversight on my part. We're not going to kill you. Don't worry. The end.
We might actually kill you on accident. I say as I.
Oh no! Don't do that.
So with advantage, that 16 presumably hit
It does.
for a total of 8 force damage. Unfortunately.
I mean that's.
And then I will once again call upon Shar to toll the dead and have him take damage for his many crimes against Shar's follower. So DC 13, spell DC. And if
He
it's
saved.
that's well, at least he's making his high whiz saves against my low spell DC rather than your good one. And then I take my temp HP. And then I end my turn. My turn is over.
Drock.
I plan to do the same thing, so I'm dodging and I'm going to taunt them again by saying, "You idiots! You're really bad at this!
Keep it up, Drock.
And that would have been a bad taunt for anybody smarter than you guys!"
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I'll take my temp HP now.
You know exactly what he's doing. He's attacking Drock. No. Wisdom save from our bear friend.
I believe in the DC.
A 19.
Oh,
Damn it.
yeah, he's free.
This is about to get bad.
Really wish that fireball had gone.
I agree.
I come back again to poke my friend.
Like we're splitting damage a little bit, but we haven't like killed anybody.
Problem is I
Yes, Derek, you can't hit the main guy. I can't say anything.
Oh, you got him.
I
That's
can't even
huge
get
Damn,
them.
huge damn.
I don't need magic fists to get the job done.
But we haven't even killed one of the 5 yet.
Wait, could I give you magic fists? Ooh, that's an idea.
That is an idea. And I don't run back. That's my turn.
All right. Having missed you a couple times now, this guy is going to
Even angrier.
Yes, he's going to reckless attack.
Which just cancels out the dodge.
Cancels out the dodge. 3 attacks. 2 of them hit.
Do they still?
What's your AC?
24.
No, they do not hit.
I can't do that again, by the way. So
Keep it up, Rock. You're doing great.
help me!
Reckless. There's a good thing for reckless. Alina.
I'm going to wait. Hold on. The guy I hexed is like on the ground right now.
No, that's just he reckless. So any melee attacks
Uh,
advantage.
Okay.
Against.
Well,
I think it's
still
any
just
attack.
blasting in.
Oh wait, yeah, it is any attack. That's right. So if you Eldritch Blast him, you have advantage.
Cool.
Not that it matters, but that does hit.
All right. I'm gonna
Add your hex
move
damage.
over here. That's my turn.
Do you want to get hex damage on that? Or is that already included?
Oh yeah,
Here,
he
look
is
at
still
this.
hexed.
Oh right.
Not bad.
Big damn.
Are any of these guys looking particularly injured in any way?
Nope.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm going to die.
We are all going to die.
Unless somebody has some AoE magic that's been sitting.
So he recklesses all of
Starting
them. Is Lulu doing anything?
Lulu is. So Lulu doesn't get opportunity attacks because she's still invisible, right?
Correct. Well, not because
Mm.
she's invisible, but because she's a familiar.
Oh.
Well,
Okay, well-
also because she's invisible then.
Yeah,
He's gonna
sure.
go over here and be ready to help Chuck.
What does Lulu's help do again?
Gives you
Advantage on
attack.
your next attack. If you survive long enough to make a next attack.
I'm in danger.
If not, you have a lick coming your way.
You still have like a 25 AC, 24 AC?
24.
Yep. All three are misses. All three are misses. Pebble.
Out of hold persons. So I'm gonna tell you a real funny joke. And it's time for you to laugh, alright? But first, I do need your help afterwards, and that is unsettling. So this time it's the wombo combo except with hideous laughter. Actually casting the spell as well.
So it's not for description only?
Oh no, it's not for description only.
Jesus, that's 6.
And the joke is, hold on. How do you catch a fish without a fishing pole? With your bare hands. Oh shit, I targeted Drak.
All of a sudden, he just kind of looks at you and just kind of.
It's a good one, right? Hey, don't hit him now, guys. You can hit the other things.
Prone.
I'm going to die.
But try to keep you alive, Drak.
Does hideous laughter do damage? No, right? It's just
No.
prone. Okay. Oh, Bleedus.
All right, since Drox is gonna die anyway,
Whoa. We're speeding it up?
I broke an attack of opportunity from this guy here as I.
And he is going to take it. He's gonna miss though.
Fantastic. I then
Oh
cast.
wait, did Reckless give him advantage on
No, only.
during that turn? Okay, nope, he misses.
I then cast Fairy Fire, targeting that 20 by 20 square. Everyone within must make a, I believe, DC 13 Dexterity saving throw,
Get fucked.
or be outlined in glowing lights, thus giving everyone attacking them advantage.
It is a DC what?
13.
Oh, you lit up the cat.
I mean, to be fair, I couldn't see the cat, so it's just an innocent bystander. But yes, it does also reveal invisible creatures.
Does incapacitated make you fail physical saves?
It might. Let's see.
No, it does not. Alas.
Take actions or reactions. That's it.
The ones with the bleeding eyes failed their dex saves.
I'm about to have triple advantage on these people. Which doesn't help.
All right, and then I will move back in. Actually,
Can you
which
link
one have
the
they been
fairy
hitting?
fire spell for me?
Can I move it?
All of them. Can you link it? What all does it do? Is it just disadvantage on or advantage on attacks against them?
And they
can't
make
turn invisible?
light, and they can't go invisible.
Oh, can you make them all emit light so that we can see better? Thanks.
So you can see my corpse.
This is
better
where
at the end of
fuck you
next
is a
round.
viable response.
Has this guy or this guy been like the target of spells?
No. The bottom three are all about equally injured.
And that is about 25% injured.
All right, so I can move over here and attack this guy on the bottom right corner. My shit is super slow. Well, actually, I don't have an action, so I just use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon and do this. So the spiritual weapon is going to attack something.
I recommend this one because
Sure,
that's the one
he attacks that one.
Tarek is gonna punch soonish.
Well, that was that bleeding eyed.
A 12 does not hit.
Or is it?
Oh well.
Didn't matter
That's right.
anyways. Brock, hang in there.
And then I get 10 HP.
But at
Hey,
least you
nice.
gained temp HP.
And did you make your saving throw on? Yeah, you made your saving throw. You're
I
good.
did.
You're good.
I'm still about to die. I will punch the one down into the left in the corner there. I have advantage from the cat, I believe.
You do.
Huge damn.
That hits.
He's not dead though.
He's not dead.
Oh no. This is
He
bad.
is not even looking beat
Oh
up.
no.
Well. I'm going to take. How do I do this? Is there a way that I can do this?
As
Can't end
many
in
temp
those.
hit points as you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like if I move north, then at least they aren't all surrounding me quite as bad, and maybe they don't do 9 damage in total, since they don't have advantage, because reckless attack doesn't apply to their later attacks, I don't think. Maybe it does.
No, it's only on their turn.
Okay, let's see which ones. Oh, the south ones are all coming up, so they'll go their reactions back sooner than if I'd moved like west. But I can't.
I think either way, they're all good. Like,
I'm
there's no
gonna
one
die.
else to take the hit for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'll just
Maybe they attack Elena.
I'll stand
Lulu.
here. I'll stand here and die. It'll be okay.
I mean, we can heal you.
I'm done. That's all I
Yeah.
got.
The thing is, I go right before you, so I can just healing word you, and then once, and then you can die for real.
And then I can die for real. Yes.
Good luck, Rock.
I'm done.
It was nice knowing you.
Suture's dead.
All right, since he's not here,
Just trying to find
I'll
more
take
music.
15 damage.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate the music.
Okay. This guy is also going to reckless attack.
Gulp.
For 63 points of damage.
On Lulu.
Yeah, did Lulu miss her stave, right?
Yes, Lulu is
Yeah.
no longer visible.
He's attacking the cat.
Oh,
Recklessly.
Ooh.
Recklessly.
Oh no.
That's gratuitous because he already had advantage, but we like it.
Listen, you can't just pop out invisible against some raging lunatic.
I mean, in this way, Obletus killed the cat. Think about that, Alina.
Does a
I'm
17
thinking
hit?
about it.
Really good that fireball's
I'm
made.
pretty sure it does.
It has double advantage, right?
I mean, double advantage doesn't do anything, but yes, it does.
Well, yeah, but I gave it disadvantage if it's not attacking me.
So it's just normal. Because it doesn't matter how
I think
many.
Oh yeah. One cancels out all, right? So
Yeah.
Unless it it does not have advantage then. Suture, if that changes anything.
He doesn't have advantage?
Yeah, because my Thunder Gauntlets, if they attack something
Oh, okay,
other
yep,
than
yep,
me.
you're right. So the first one misses, but then the second two hit. Lulu takes 23 points of boxing damage.
All right, no more Lulu.
Lulu is an
it-
owl, right?
It is notable, just looking at the hits that Lulu has. Lulu would have died in the second swing, but he continued to beat it to death.
Oh no.
So rude.
Hey, Alina, you should be careful making pets. They don't live very long. Oh, poor owl. Does it like disappear or does it stay there?
It just disappears in a poof of smoke. Just gone.
Wait, I don't think your owl was an owl.
A wisdom save from Bearman in 18.
Damn it! That was a funny joke, though, right?
And that's at the end of his turn, right? He
Yeah.
can't stand up yet. Okay, Tarek.
No, you can hit him, but I mean, you probably don't want to hit him.
How dare you?
The 18 hits for 4 bludgeoning damage.
He reckless attack, so that's actually a crit.
Get your
Good
extra
good
point in.
Yep.
The D8, right?
Your crit damage is already.
It already rolls it. So you did 5
Oh
damage.
yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. It did. Once more with feeling. Actually, going to be twice more with feeling because I'm going to flurry of blows him.
Yeah, get him!
We take those.
Yeah!
You
We take
so.
those.
Please be dead.
Is he? Please tell me he looks like he's having a bad day.
No, he's just shrugging him off.
I
I mean, they're
wanna
doing
be
full
there.
damage, but you're just punching him and he's just like taking it like a meat bag.
Hey, maybe if we
Drop
put
in the
down our
eyes.
weapons, they let us live.
I doubt it.
Drock, it was nice knowing you, friend.
Yep.
And I run to the bush.
Tarek, make a perception check for me.
Okay. What do my special eyes see?
Now that you've been like in close combat, like actually like punching and like analyzing your opponent, their flails and javelins look extremely recognizable to you. As in, they are black like obsidian. It looks like they're probably wielding weapons made out of Chardolin.
Oh.
Wait, does a bear man have one of those too?
He does not. His weapon is just your standard massive great axe.
Boys, the Hulken men are all using Chardolin weapons?
Is that it for Tarek?
I don't... They might change if we could get them out of their hands, but I don't know how we're going to pull that off. Yes, that is it.
This guy down here is swinging at Drock.
Bye, Drock.
Recklessly.
It's been good.
They are going to hit. 2 of them are. You're out of shield, right?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, temp HP.
That one does not do real damage, so no poison. That's good.
You take 5 piercing damage and then 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's through your temp HP, is that correct?
The second one is.
Okay, I need a DC 13 con save from you. You shrug it off, no problem. Alina.
Moving down because I don't have my int vision now, and I will Eldritch Blast the Hex guy again.
Kill it! But you have advantage, doesn't matter.
A 12 does not hit.
Rip.
You only have to survive 3 of them, Drock.
Yeah, it's only 9 attacks.
With advantage.
What's your AC?
19.
2 of them hit. For 16 piercing damage. That was from this guy in the south here.
Don't you con save?
You do. 2 of them, please. Not a problem. All 3 of the next ones miss.
Okay, that's good. It's good. I'm still dead, but it's good.
I mean, the fact that they swing through, like, if the first one knocks you down, the next 2 hits just kill you, right? So hopefully you don't get knocked by the first attack in a group.
And then the next one, only one of them hits.
Okay. For 4. For 4.
For 6 piercing damage.
No. I'm on the ground.
I need a con save from you as well.
Oh, and you're
also
poisoned. Feels bad, man.
But
Not poison damage, just poison, right?
Yes, but a death save is an ability check. Pebble, it is your turn.
Hey, I gotta come up with another joke. Hold on. So I will do the thing where I reduce a save, and then what do you call a bear without ears? A bee. Oh, it wasn't so funny, was it?
God damn it. Once again, he's on the ground, and all of a sudden you just see this massive mound of fur just...
Oh, it was funny.
God.
In exchange for some entertainment, could you please kindly not kill us? The end.
Bleed us.
So this is realizing the futility of attacking a group of people who could murder Shar's faithful with weaker people, and is regretting it. But he will go down swinging his spiritual weapon on the leftmost guy, presumably with advantage.
An 11 does not hit.
At the time to be missing, folks.
This is my bonus action, so I can't actually heal you because I use my bonus action. That whoops.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was gonna heal you, but then my heal is also a bonus action, and it's a spell, and I can't cast that. So just roll a 20 on your death save, Tron. Good luck. That's it.
Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, all right. I cast Moonbeam. See, I want to put it right here. Actually, that's a terrible idea. Drac will not. Change my mind. I will just attack the Hex guy.
This one, the hex one?
No. Lena's been shooting like this guy. We've
Oh.
been
Yeah, it's
splitting
the
the damage.
bottom right one.
I mean, like, if
so three bludgeoning damage. How did I roll? Yeah, I guess that's my minimum roll.
we put all of our damage together, we might have gotten one of them.
Maybe. And I'm already max temp HP.
Drock, I need a death save with disadvantage, please.
That save is definitely not.
It's a saving throw, not an ability check.
Yeah.
Because
Okay,
it literally has save in the name.
You're
I
right,
still
you're right.
fail,
You still fail.
but
But you get temp HP now.
huge.
We take that.
Do we have to start
Change it,
making
going
Drac
to
jokes instead of
scatter.
Tarek jokes?
Hey, Tarek, you gotta go in there and take some punches now.
I've adapted and learned.
I mean, I can't get hit. I'm keeping the big guy from hitting you, so.
Well, I unfortunately think that they might start coming this way very soon.
Yeah, probably.
Just remember me when I fall too.
I'll think about it.
3 attacks on Obletus with advantage. Does a 17 hit?
No.
All 3 of them miss.
We take those.
Wisdom save from our bear man. He is still laughing.
Oh, my goodness.
Tarek.
Come on, Drug.
A 17. Wait, no, you don't have an advantage on that one. Just kidding. 12.
Yeah,
He's
he's
fairy
not-
fired. I think he does.
And did he not reckless?
Oh wait, he did reckless. You're right.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
double
The
advantage.
eye is the eye. Yeah, okay. Reckless is the thing in the.
Oh.
Yeah, the eye are the people that missed the fairy fire. That does not hit though.
Bye, Obletus.
I mean, I don't think I'll die this round.
You got 12 attacks incoming?
I think I'm fine. I've got 60 effective
My
HP
goodness.
plus rounding.
I shall back up again, knowing it's futile. I'll be back, drunk, or I won't.
One or the other.
I can't hear you. I'm dead.
2 of the attacks hit.
On me.
I
Sorry,
assume
on a
that
bleed. On a bleed.
Fucking execution.
15 damage
each or total.
total piercing.
Can you split them up in 2? Because I round down the
Oh,
halves.
sorry, 5 and 10.
All right, so that's 2 and 5 for 7.
There's no way for 15 to round to anything but 7 for you.
And then I need con saves.
I'm immune to poison.
Oh, that is right. Alina.
But you're not immune to losing,
Vast quantities of blood.
well,
I didn't
fairy
take real
fire
damage.
as well.
I didn't take real damage.
Oh, never mind. You are immune to not losing, or you are immune to losing fairy fire.
One more Eldritch Blast on next. These rolls suck. I'm gonna move on a bit.
But
These
yeah,
guys would be
man,
like-
the 14 hits.
These guys would be a lot easier if you're level 5.
Oh, so am I rolling the hex damage then?
For shame, we're level 3.
It is a shit.
Kill them, Elena.
Tarek, I hear these guys eat their prisoners.
Well, the good news is I probably won't be alive by then.
A 21 and a natural 20.
Goodbye.
Those do hit.
The first one is for 8 piercing damage, and the second one is for 10.
Could
So
have been
9
worse.
damage. No, I'm still good. This time I do have to make a con save, or 2 con save. Oh, and there goes fairy fire.
Things become dire.
Although all our attacks basically had advantage from Reckless anyways.
What if it was the light that was making them reckless?
Touche.
And then the top one is also going to attack you. 17.
Miss.
Yeah, so he
Unless
missed
it's
all 3
17 damage, in which
attacks.
case I'm,
No,
and-
he missed all 3 of his attacks. At this point, so we are at the top of the initiative. You hear over the cliffside a war cry and battle drums coming from the distance. Pebble, it is your turn.
Oh, that doesn't sound good, guys. What direction is it coming from?
The south.
The south. I will move towards the north. And do we pick Drock up or do we try to keep the guy CC'd more? Drock, get up. It's no time to be taking a nap. And with
Feel like I have HP.
9 of them specifically, with my action, I will tell which one looks the most hurt. This one?
Yes.
I will tell that one to maybe kindly miss your next attack. Kindly, please. And that's Vicious Mockery. I don't know what about that was vicious nor a mock.
Well, he failed.
That's what
And takes 4 damage anyways. Sorry, those things are on my side. I will turn them off. Ah!
All right.
So he is prone. Obletus.
No, it wasn't prone. It was
No, yeah,
disadvantage.
that was disadvantage.
Oh,
on-
no, you're right.
All right, I will use my bonus action to hit that guy, presumably with advantage.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we take those.
That hits.
And then I will say, "You hear those drums? That's death coming for you." Lying out for my teeth as I toll the dead on him. So DC 13 Wisdom saving throw,
He fails.
and takes 11 necrotic.
Nice.
He's still alive.
Not nice.
Relatively unfazed.
Oh God.
It's all right. I intimidated him, saying the drums are helping. And I get 10 base.
Drock, it is your turn. You are
Big
prone.
tank.
We're going
this
to
is the one that's
die.
lowest, right?
Yes.
But I am not in a position to actually hit that one. Which is unfortunate.
Oh no.
Which I guess means I'm going to punch this one after standing up. We take those.
That hits.
You're going to die.
Yes. Yes, we are. All of us. Except the people that can run. What are the rules we have on using healing potions?
Bonus action.
Bonus action. I would like to be able to use it on Obletus, but I'm pretty sure I'd die trying to get in range of him.
Obletus isn't down yet, right? He's
No,
good.
I'm not.
He's going to be.
Yeah, but he's good.
I mean, Obletus has more HP than you do.
Presently.
He's fine. He's fine. Yeah, dude, let him get hit.
Alright, 1 second.
The only real concern, I guess, is that Obletus actually has a healing spell remaining to get somebody else.
Yeah, and I don't have healing spells, so.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna
I
use
still
it.
got one left.
Ooh, that's a good rule. I unfortunately cannot get it to him, so I'm just gonna use it. And then I'm gonna roll my temp HP, and then I'm done.
Though you probably lose your bubble if you go incapacitated, huh? Which includes
Yes.
becoming unconscious.
That is correct.
So this one here is going to attack Obletus with disadvantage. Or no, cancels out, right? So it's just
Cancels,
regular
yep.
attacks.
Assuming he
20,
reckless.
18.
The 18 misses.
Ah,
Okay.
but did something.
6 and 6.
All right.
Wisdom save from Bearman. He succeeds.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Tarek.
So he's still on the ground, right?
He is still prone.
Can he attack of opportunity from being prone?
He can with disadvantage.
What a fucking
You can go around him.
no, I can't. To not
Like
get.
that?
Well, I'm trying to get to.
Oh, you're trying to get
If I want
to...
to get to this guy, the only way I can get
Ah,
there
yeah.
and have enough movement is there without. Still get both of my attacks.
You can attack from this
Alternatively,
square.
I can attack the bear and then make the rest of the distance, but it'd be kind of a shame to lose an attack.
The tough choices.
It is a tough choice, and it's for marginal gains, considering we're all going to die here.
He has disadvantage. That's as good as it gets. Just
I'm going
one
to just
shot.
risk it. I'm going past him. Do I make it past him?
15.
I make it past him.
Huge,
Cool.
huge.
Huge. Okay. And I'm here, and I shall attack.
Kill it!
Please die!
So you go to punch him. You hit him once, still unfazed. You hit him a second time, and he falls to the ground.
One down, 4 to go.
We're so fucked.
I yell in triumphant victory, even though there's clearly 4 more of these madmen. They're quite fine. Yes!
I give Tarek a stoic nod for his rushing in when things look bad. And is, soon to be following down.
It's
Are you
only a
saying
shame I was more burly. I'd rip the weapons out of their hands and see what happened, but I'll never succeed. I am staying here because I can't move. It
Okay.
took everything I got to get here.
But you get fresh temp HP if you have any, if you're not mad.
It's going to be marginal, but we'll see if I can do it. I did not.
Get the bad rolls level.
I got an 8 though, so I mean, really it's only 1 HP. So
The bottom left is attacking Obletus
Recklessly?
recklessly. A natural 20 and the other 2 miss.
He does not have advantage because of the Thunder Gauntlets.
Yes,
That
because of the Thunder Gauntlets, yes. It was just a straight roll.
doesn't. Okay. Doesn't change anything. Just
11 piercing damage.
Ouch.
It's not the 16s they were hitting on Tarek. Or Drock.
Alina.
One more Eldritch Blast on the hex die.
You can move your hex now too, right? Because the hex target died.
Wait,
No, the target
hex
wasn't.
target.
Oh, it's the other one. Damn it! I keep getting confused.
You forgot that we're splitting our damage.
Yeah.
The 20 hits though, so 9 damage.
and I will step in and roll temp HP.
Ooh, big seven.
Bottom south is attacking Obletus. Recklessly, of course. 2 miss, 1 hits. For 6 piercing damage.
All right. Still up.
The middle one also attacking Obletus.
Now we're in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Highway to
Are you
the.
fucking kidding? So, one of his rolls, he rolled 2 natural ones.
I wish you flipped those up.
Yeah, but 1 attack does hit with the 22 for 7 piercing damage.
Yeah, we're fine.
And then the
Just all
top
that.
one.
Oh, wait, there's more.
There's
a
one more.
natural 20, the other 2 miss.
Goodbye, Obletus.
We're probably dead.
13 piercing damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that puts us at -1 HP.
Oof.
That makes the temp HP bubble go away. I believe. I'll verify that, but I assume.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. But verify for me.
I unfortunately immediately saw the line.
Until incapacitated.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
From the south, you hear the war drums and the battle cries. The as a massive war party. Some of them don't have pictures, but
Only the important ones in that picture.
yeah, for some reason.
Huh.
What are they? I can't see them. Guess I'll find out.
My God.
I just realized that you guys can't see the whole map.
No, we can't.
Not everyone is as privileged as you.
I just saw this. Oh, this map is like there's no darkness. That's cool.
Pebble, it is your turn.
Alright, I will walk. Still not quite clear what those are. Walk further. Oh, those are humans.
So now that you have a closer look at them, all of them are. So there's like 6 people in a row, and then there's some more people behind them. The 6 front people are all wearing. They've got like javelins and shields that they're wielding, and then behind them you actually see 2 just massive men that have elk horns as like affixed to their helmets.
Do they look like they are on our side?
They better be, otherwise we're really dead.
What was that?
Make an insight check. Actually, because you are once native to this land, you know these people. These are the Raghead tribal men of the Elk tribe. Genuinely considered to be the friendliest of the tribes and known to help people that find themselves lost in the wilderness.
Oh, good. They're probably not going to kill us on sight, so they might be kind. I will look at the. You know what? I will move right up to him and stare him in the eye and say, "Can you promise not to kill us?" Can I use my action to like parlay with him?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. If you promise not to kill us, we won't do mean things to you, huh? How's that sound? Oh, by the way, I'm Pebble. And that's probably about all I can get in 6 seconds.
Make a persuasion check.
Ha ha ha!
If it could work, it will. It probably won't.
I mean, I told you some really funny jokes, right? That's how you know we're good people. Only good people tell jokes that good.
Who were you talking to? The bear barbarian?
The
or
bear.
me?
Bear man.
The bear man. He looks at you,
See, I'm trusting you by standing here. Don't knock my face in,
snarls
please.
a little bit,
And then
and stares.
bonus action, I healing word of Bleedus.
Huge.
You know what? As a show of good... Oh no, I already used my bonus action. As a show of good faith, I will stand here where you could hit me if you liked.
Wait, did you use your bonus action?
Yeah, that's healing word.
Oh, you mean for healing word?
Oh, I think he's like it.
The spiritual weapon go when I'm incapacitated? Doesn't say it does.
I don't think that it does.
I don't believe it does.
Let's wait a minute, but I don't think it's been a minute.
No, it hasn't been a minute.
Oh, this put the wrong tokens on here.
I believe it has been 6 turns. Rounds. You know what I mean.
Apparently, that's
Yes,
how
that's what I'm checking.
how long we can survive in combat. 6 rounds.
Bleedus, it is your turn.
I was unconscious. What was the result of your parlay?
He is staring at me. I don't.
He snarled, he showed his teeth, and he stared at Pebble.
Can I make an insight check to determine what that might mean?
Sure. Bleedus, you've seen this guy in action before. And you don't think there's any way in hell that he is going to go down without fighting.
That is what I thought. All right. In that case, best option is to slow him down. So spiritual weapon.
Hey, I thought we
Honest
were
act.
talking. I guess we're not talking anymore.
And then I will inform him that Shar will have no mercy for his crimes and toll the dead.
He saves.
And I don't get temp HP, so now we cry. How much did you heal me for?
8, I think it was.
Oh, eight's pretty.
Enjoy your 8, because that's all I got for you. I'm tapped. I think you're the last one left with the healing spell.
That is true, but I am the target of everybody, so
Yep.
I got nothing for it.
Drock, it is your turn.
You can go through other people's spaces. You just can't, like, end there, right?
Yes.
I think it's friendly squares you can go through, and creatures 2 sizes larger than you.
So you can't go through these even at all.
I think you're allowed like an acrobatics check to attempt it, but like I think it's not guaranteed.
Okay, well, I'm not acrobatics, so I'm just gonna punch the guy down here.
I kill him real good.
That hits. I'm sorry, you punched the south one?
The south corner one, yes. And I don't have much else to do. My bonus action would normally give me temp HP, but I have more than 3, so it's not worth doing. So I'm done.
Bearman is going to stand up.
Hi. You're really tall.
He's about 3 times as tall as you, Pebble. This man is massive. He picks up his great axe and he swings it at you.
But I mean, I told
A
you really
25.
funny jokes. That hits.
You take 17 slashing damage,
Haha, still alive.
and then he is going to bite you. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does. Or 15 damage.
for 18 piercing damage.
Yep, I'm one shot.
I mean, there's to it.
And I need a DC 17 con save. As he bites you and you start going down, you feel. Have you been unconscious before in battle?
Yes, I believe once.
Okay. This time it's a little bit different. You feel the blood in your veins. All of a sudden, it kind of changes. You don't feel like yourself as you're going down.
Oh, I'm going to die here.
And he stares at you after he has bitten flesh out of you, and he just starts to laugh. Tarek.
Which of these two looks more beat up on the bottom side?
This guy.
Okay, I shall shimmy my way over and attack him.
Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. Merely dying. When everyone else is dead, the fact that I have become a werebear will keep me alive.
Both hit 10 damage.
Nice. And I shall stay here. There's not much more for me in this world. Really hoping those people behind me are friends.
This guy here is going to attack Abletus.
He does not have advantage because of fists.
Correct. A 20 hits, though.
Yep.
Blutus, I need you to live.
I need me to live too.
Glad we're on the same page here.
For 10 piercing damage.
All right.
Alina.
A pebble goes before the werebear. I'm gonna go here and do my touchy thing.
You have a heal too. You're the best. I love you. I presume you don't lick though.
I do not lick. And then I
With 3 hit points.
good luck with your 3.
Oh, 3's all I need. Thank you. Oh, I feel different.
This guy down here is going to also attack Abletus.
Really use some misses.
18.
That's a miss.
Also a miss.
Nice.
The middle one also attacks. A 24 hits.
Not nice. 5 damage? You survive 5 damage, right?
I do survive 5 damage.
And they've hit for 5 before.
8 piercing
Oh,
damage.
goodbye.
I'm unconscious again.
Yeah.
And then the top one is going to turn and attack Drock.
Why, hello there.
21 and a 24.
Both of those hit.
Oh, goodbye there.
Total of 14 piercing damage.
Oh no.
Pebble, you are unconscious.
No, I'm conscious.
You are on the ground. You are conscious. And your blood is boiling. You are very, very hot right now.
I'm always very, very hot.
Lycanthropy, so hot right now. If anyone remembers that meme.
Alright, I look at Oya Minatrock here and I say, I trusted you! And I Misty step away.
Do you actually say the name?
What?
Do you actually say the name, or do you just say I trusted you?
I'll say the name. I mean, I said the name before, but I'll say it again. I trusted you. I thought we could have done great things. as I Misty Step, if I'm prone and Misty Step, can I land upright or do I also land prone?
Huh.
It's not the measure
Go
pool.
Go ahead and roll a DC 10 Arcana check. If you succeed, I will allow you to land standing up.
And if I upside down head first.
You expect to land on your feet, and when you land on your back, it's a surprise to you.
Oh, that wasn't how I planned this to be. I spend half my movement to get up and 10 more feet to be 5 feet off the map.
Okay.
I mean, once you're off the map, you're safe, right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Bear comes charging at you.
The end.
You're 10 feet off of the map?
5 feet. I'd be in this corner, effectively. But I can't see from there, so I'm putting myself here instead.
Sure. Obletus, your turn. Thank you. Drock.
I'm punching my one. What? No, actually, wait. Did the people that just showed up? Did he say whether he thought they were friendly? He just thought it, right?
I didn't say anything about. Oh no, I did say that they're probably here to help us and
You
not
did
kill
hear
us.
Obletus say that the drums were coming to kill him, but
Well,
you
yeah,
get the sense that I was maybe not knowing what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah. Did
But also, did
Pebble
they go?
actually-
Yeah, I would have said that they're probably not here to kill us. Maybe.
All right. I am going to disengage and run screaming from these guys, saying to the people that have showed up, "Ah, save me!"
And since it is the top of the new round, did they do anything?
I meant to do that. So a couple of them are actually going to go before Obletus, and a lot of them are going to go before Drock. But you can finish your turn first, Drock.
That was. Well, oh wait. Now my turn is finished.
Charge up that defensive field.
Sorry, Bleedus, I don't have healing where I would have helped, but I can't.
Unfortunately, the only person with the healing spell left is the person that needs healing, huh? If you hang in there 8 hours, Alina can heal you again.
I mean, I'm 1/3 of the way back to being up.
So the first thing you see is a bird flying out of the sky and lands right here. And all of a sudden, the snow clears out and these vines come out of the ground. Every single person within the fairy fire is now entangled.
No save.
It's a good thing I just moved.
So it's a strength save for everybody. The DC is... Where's the DC on an NPC? There it is. The DC is 12.
I'm the only PC in it, so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think you fail strength saves or being unconscious.
But I'm incapacitated.
But you're no, well, incapacitated is part of unconscious. You're also unconscious, right?
So all of the crazy guys are all entangled. Bearman is not.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're rooted next to my corpse.
And then... Oh, there it is.
Is this what it feels like when NPCs fight NPCs?
Yeah. So this guy comes up. He kills this guy in one swing.
Kill Stealer.
Seriously, we beacon him.
We worked hard.
Was it at least like a big swing, or did you like poke him and he fell over?
Oh no, he came in and just cleaved this guy's head off. And then he continues to run and attacks this guy. and he takes 28 points of slashing damage.
Oh, they don't fuck around.
This guy's going to step up and he's going to throw his javelin at this one here. And he hits for 6 piercing damage. And then Obletus did his turn. This guy's going to run up and attack twice with his great axe. Hitting for a total of 63 slashing damage. One was a natural 20, so that explains part of it. That one misses. Drock, you ran away.
True facts.
All right, now it's Bearman's turn. How far away are you, Pebble?
Far. I'm actually here.
Yeah. You are actually there?
Feels bad, man. There's a map boundary. You can't attack through the map boundary.
Yeah, and he's going to cleave you with his great axe. An 11, that misses.
That misses.
And then he's going to hit you with his claws for a 23 hits, right?
Yep.
I don't know if the damage value matters because you can't roll lower than 3.
Yeah, 17 piercing damage.
You might be able to roll high enough to one-shot me, though. No, I'm still alive.
Yeah. But incapacitated?
But
Or,
incapacitated.
unconscious?
Yeah.
Tarek, it is your turn.
I shall attack the man in front of me, feeling extremely confident that there's such burly strong men around me, and they haven't hit me yet.
That is enough to kill him.
Huge.
I did it again! I
Jerk's a
yell in
god.
triumph again. I look to my sides at both of the guys while I'm doing my fist pump.
You look to your left, the big giant guy just kind of looks at you. But the guy on the right, he looks at you and kind of like, yeah, gives you a thumbs up.
Then I shall. So did Obletus get entangled by, I guess, all the stuff or no?
Let me put myself back on the map so I can see. Not that I can see much.
How would I go about untangling him, or can I?
To end an entangle on an ally, I don't think you can.
If I cannot, then I shall.
Because he's unconscious, if you want to take your action and use your sword to like cut the vines away from him, I'll let you do that. I would need a DC 10 sleight of hand check to make sure that you don't cut Obletus as you're trying to quickly free him from the vines.
Well, if it takes your action, you've already actioned, right?
Oh, that's true. You have.
Yeah, I would only have my bonus action, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen.
At a healing pot, you could pour a bonus, or you could healing pot down his throat.
I can do that. I just wanted to get him out of it first if I could.
When
Since
you
I
have a
can.
healing pot, then you better do that.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
I mean, I have 3 death saves to give you. Don't worry about it.
Well, this is when you crit fail immediately. Besides, there's a certain satisfaction that Tarek's going to get from healing Obletus for it being the other way around.
That's true. I do talk a lot of shit.
I shall pour a nice potion of healing down Obletus' gullet.
All right, how much
She's
HP do I
healing.
gain?
I'm gonna get me one of these healing pots.
It's
Oh, so is his helmet coming down?
2d4 plus what? Or anything.
Bleedus, does your helmet have a way for him to pour a healing potion down your throat?
I mean, I eat through it. Like, so, like, I mean, like, you can lift up the chin or whatever and
Okay.
gain access to my mouth.
Or you could rip the entire helmet off.
I mean, you can also do that.
I'm
The big
polite.
reveal.
The big reveal where he didn't actually want to.
I mean, do you want to take off my helmet, or are you just, put it in a little sippy cup, give me a straw?
I will lift your helmet up enough that I can get the healing potion into your mouth, and if that means I'm the only one who can see you, so be it.
All right, I gain 5 HP.
Bleedus, does Tarek get a slight glimpse of your true self?
I mean, I imagine the like from what you would see is my face looks pretty normal. Like the glimpses you've seen in my skin, same thing. My skin is kind of yellowish with like maybe a little bit of like green splotch in there, and basically like I have jaundice or some shit like that. And that's about it. Maybe my nose looks a little funny, but that's like covered by a helmet, so you can't really tell.
Alina.
I'm going to use my bonus action and move the hex to this guy and Eldritch Blast him.
A 23 hits for 9 force damage. And then your hex damage, so 10 damage.
That's my turn.
This shaman is still a bird, but he
As you
makes it up to here. This guy here is going to attack Abletus.
Oh,
No!
it's okay. He's got 5 hit points.
Rolling with advantage, a 21 hits and a 24 hits.
Yeah, well, he's down again. I don't
still
think
got
you
the
can take 2
satisfaction of
hits.
healing him.
You take 10 piercing damage.
Oh wait, then the second one hits while you're already down,
Does it?
right?
I'm at 0 HP after the first hit.
So he hits you again.
Dun dun dun.
For how much?
5 piercing damage.
All right. So that's an automatic death save or death fail, but nothing else.
That's
Yes.
2, I believe, because it crits.
It is 2, yes.
Oh no.
Is the tank going to be the first to go? No, I'm gonna get coup de grace by the werebear first. Wait, no,
Can I
you go
go
before the
before?
werebear.
This warrior makes it up far enough to attack. He hits for maximum damage, 16 piercing damage.
Yeah, we are going to die.
The problem with so many people that don't use ranged weapons.
Okay, we can just
This
make
guy's
new
gonna take a step
characters.
forward and attack Derek. A natural 20, a 24, and a 24.
Jesus Christ.
See, Tarek, you can't appreciate it.
Hold on,
You
hold on,
died
you said-
before me.
Hold on.
Now, Tarek, hopefully you live the first hit, or you're just dead.
Hold on. The 24 and the what is the actual damage? Holy shit.
Oh, no. Those are the attack rolls.
Oh, I was
So
about to
you
say,
roll
oh,
a
fuck
natural
me.
20, you roll a natural 20, and then a 24, and then a 24. The natural 20 hits you for 14 damage. Is that enough to kill you?
I have had my temp HP this whole time. I'm
Ooh,
more powerful
thank
than you
goodness.
possibly imagine.
So that brought you down. You're just dead on the spot.
And then, so you take
Hold on.
14 piercing damage, and then 10 piercing damage, and then 4 piercing damage.
That is enough to drop me to 0 without doing all the math there. It's probably like -2.
Do the math for me. So how many hit points did you have before they hit you?
I had okay, so with temp HP, I had 23.
Okay. So
So what was that?
first two, it takes the first two to knock you down, and then the third one is a death save.
Oh,
So you're at
really?
-1 death save.
Is it 1 death save or is it 2?
You are at -1.
No, -2, right? Because it hit you while unconscious.
Or yeah, you're right. You are at -2.
So that's just 1 fail death save, or is it?
No, it's 2 failed death saves because you got crit. Same as me.
That's why I didn't understand. I needed to know.
Yes.
Right on Death
We
Star.
died together.
Basically,
I'm
if you
done.
get hit while you're down, it's an automatic crit.
Oh,
and
I
crits
got
are
2
death
fails of my
saves.
own. We're all chilling at 2 fails here.
Okay, Bleedus was too OP anyway.
Alita leads a new party
Oh no.
to greatness.
Tells her new adventuring friends, well, I used to have this really, like, stoic knight guy, and then he led my whole party to its death.
He was like, I just charged, kill them, it's fine.
Cast fireball.
So this person right here,
And gained 10 HP.
Is he kind enough to heal Obletus?
Get killed for it.
What is he?
Wait, I fucking messed it up. You didn't see that.
Oh, I almost read it in time.
he is going to. Yeah, he's gonna run up here. And he is going to touch Obletus and cure wounds at 3rd level.
It lives!
Which is 3d8 plus their modifier, right? Yeah.
So he max rolls it and I get 26 HP.
Do. You get 30 hit points back.
Alright, I am full HP.
That's a lot of hit points. Wait, what? He has at... Those are D8s? He has at least a +6 modifier?
Or he max rolled.
Yeah.
Wait,
If you
wait,
max
is that
roll
a-
3d8
Yeah.
to hit 30, you have a +6 modifier?
Yes, he does.
Is that a dead pebble?
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
death save.
I'm really far away.
He's still within 60 feet of me, right?
I can sort of see you.
Yeah, he's within 60 feet.
Yeah. Like, he's 60 feet away exactly.
60 feet.
Wait, look at it. It's 55 from both of us.
All
We're
right.
the perfect.
Well, then
circle.
I'm not dead yet.
This is the sign.
A perfect D&D 5e circle, which is not at all.
The question is, do I heal Tarek, who's right in front of me and gave me a healing potion, or do I heal Pebble, who's just going to get killed by a big guy anyway?
Who do you like more?
So
It depends on who goes first.
this warrior attacks this berserker and cleaves him with 2 swings of his great axe. And he takes a step forward.
See, the fear is that he's going to keep hitting Pebble. It's just
I think you got to heal Pebble and hope the NPCs save Tarek.
So this warrior, he runs up, he grabs his weapon from the corpse over here, and then he moves over to here. Obletus, your turn.
he's just like
All right, I spent half my movement to stand up. And I'll move 15 feet over here so that I am ostensibly closer to Pebble. Where is the bad guy on this?
The bad guy is exactly where Pebble's token currently.
Tech-
So the
technically,
whip
I'm
goes
one
right
off.
before Tarek. Anyway, I'm going to healing word Pebble just because it's my healing spell. I can do what I want.
this is true.
4 HP for Pebble. Basically, he's farther away from potential help than anyone else. I will then cast Toll the Dead on the werebearer.
Get his attention.
Yeah, let's annoy him to death. I'll say that you can't flee from Shar's vengeance, and Toll the Dead on him.
He does not succeed.
12.
Big damage. Oh.
2 damage.
Just enough to get his attention.
Is that it for you, Obletus?
Yeah.
This guy moves forward, lifts up his great axe, and swings at the madman, doing 37 points of slashing damage total. And then this guy here is going to fire his weapon. Missing. This guy here is going to step forward, and he's going to pull out of his pouch a couple of these very small berries. He just kind of shoves them down Tarek's mouth.
Get good buried, son.
And you restore it's 1 hit point, yeah? Yeah, 1 hit point, Tarek.
So I now have to ask, does being at -2 still matter now? Or does that just put me to...
Nope, you go to
Nope, it puts
+1.
it At 1 hit point.
Okay.
My connection to the server has been interrupted. Anything I do right now will attempt to send when I come back online.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good. Run away. Run the fuck away.
Okay, the error message is gone. Okay,
Oh, shit.
Drock, it is your...
They get attacks of opportunity again.
Wait, no, I was wrong. The bear. You have to stop the bear. I'm gonna firebolt it from here. For 1.
You firebolt him, and you're like, wow, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. But it hits harder than you expect it to.
My whole 1.
The flaming bear.
Is that a gay joke?
It is now.
These 2 hunters fire their weapons at the madman. Both missing. All right.
Is it time for Tarek to get the 3rd kill?
Bearman looks at Pebble. Pebble, you're still prone, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Goodbye. Can I play dead? If I play dead, will it convince him?
performance.
You could. No.
He was gonna attack you anyway. He doesn't care.
He lifts up his great axe, hitting you a 24.
Yeah, that hits. I mean, he has to hit for 28. I don't think he can hit that hard.
He cannot. He hits you for, even with the crit, 18 damage.
Okay, good. So then that takes me negative, but I go back to 0 for the next hit. So he has to hit for 24 on a crit. If he's doing 2 hits. Yeah, you go back to 0 between every hit.
Oh. Okay.
So 11 damage, so you just take 2 death
So that's
saves.
2 death save fails.
And as he lifts up his great axe for the first swing, he looks at you. Oh yeah, I'm in Artok. I haven't heard that name in a long time. I'm pretty sure she's dead. And swings the great axe at you.
Oh, I'm very
Sure.
sorry.
My turn?
Your turn.
I
You
get
are
up.
prone. You have 1 hit point. You just had the greatest berry of your entire life.
I'm energized and I'm ready. I get up, spending half of my movement, and I finish the mission.
Nice.
6 damage is not enough. Another 6
Oh.
damage, also not enough.
Oh.
Damn it! Why won't you die?
But as you start, you you eat the berry, you stand up, and you immediately start throwing punches. The great warrior here beside you looks at you. You have spirit! Is that your turn?
That's my turn, and I look at him and I kind of just nod my head like I'm
You don't
Still
look at
running
him run away?
just yeah. Actually,
No, you can't run away now. Not after you've made that show.
no.
Stand your ground.
And I shall stay here. I thought about moving over to the Bleedus, but
Alina, your turn.
I will Eldritch Blast the Hex.
Did it reckless attack last turn?
Yeah, they've been
Nice.
reckless attacking like ever since they missed their first 2 swings. So 7 damage plus your hex.
Oh, yes.
oh no, is it finally happening?
12 damage.
Alright, well, that's your turn.
I don't think it could be more perfect.
I'm sorry, Alina, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
These 2 hunters, they take a step forward and they attack this guy here. One of them misses, the other hits for 12 damage.
They stopped attacking me.
Hmm?
I laugh at the guy for not attacking me. What, are you giving up?
No, they just haven't gone yet, right?
He has not.
Oh, I thought it was enemy.
It's okay, they can still knock you down again. No, you have like 80 hit
No,
points.
there
You're
was no
invincible.
world on which he knocks me down again. Even if he gets all crits and hits for 45 damage, I'm still alive.
He's extremely powerful, which is why I'll go back down.
This guy comes out of his bird form. He doesn't have much left. He's got his quarterstaff, and he imbues it with nature magic, also known as the Shillelagh cantrip.
About to be a really appropriate song.
He hits for 8 damage.
Oh, God.
Focus, George, focus.
Let's see here. So this hunter misses. This warrior's gonna run up here and attack. Misses. This one's actually gonna run up here.
Too little, too late.
Yeah, this one's gonna come around and attack. Missing. This guy doesn't have enough movement to get to a spot where he can attack the berserker, so he's gonna run there.
You should dash so you can actually get up to it.
This guy's going to attack Obletus.
I
You were
laugh.
thinking about it. You were thinking.
18.
That's it.
Give me that natural 20.
So you take 11 points of piercing damage, and then 8 points of piercing damage.
One off.
I shrug off his blows as if they were paltry blows because they are.
Pebble, death's up. You succeeded. Congratulations.
Man, I was ready to roll for stats and all.
Your favorite part is rolling for stats because he always rolls so well.
I know, right?
Let's see here. Yeah, this guy's actually going to. Yeah, he's going to move away. Provoking an attack of opportunity. He hits him. For 14 damage. This warrior is going to swing his great axe, killing the final guy here.
Excuse me, there's still a bear.
He's no man.
Abledus, it's your turn.
There is no enemies near me, correct?
There is not. The only
All
one
right.
still remaining is Bearman.
I guess I will move 30 feet closer to him. I will. You know, I know we came here looking to capture him alive. I don't actually care. I'm going to toll the dead, saying I hope that Shar claims his soul and that he burns forever.
He misses his save, 10 damage.
Nothing further.
Alas. Drock, your turn.
I'm going to punch the bear.
That hits, 12 damage.
That's all I get.
This guy probably sounds like 300 hit points left.
Probably.
Real question is how many of these guys does it kill before it goes down?
This guy is going to.
Kill me, you won't.
Yeah, I think he's going to.
Do
He's
it.
gonna.
You still have to hit.
Jimmy already rolled for stats, so
No, he said that.
No, I
that doesn't
already
count for anything.
explicitly said before I rolled that was just for fun. But I'm ready to do it for real.
And then
Yeah,
he'll
he's
get
going
quad
to-
18.
He's gonna swing his great axe at the warrior, hitting for 21 points of
He has
damage.
disadvantage if it matters.
Oh, you're right. He missed. And then he's going to claw Pebble.
Oh, I should have said that was for real by 18. No!
No, the 18. Why?
Oh, he still has disadvantage.
He does have disadvantage.
He does have disadvantage.
He just has to hit a 13. He's got to hit.
Yeah, 17.
Alright, this one's for real.
So he swings his great axe, misses the warrior, and just kind of does like a roundhouse, claws your face off. Pebble is a mangled piece of meat at this point. Terry.
We dead.
Since I actually can't see that this has happened,
Acceptable.
presuming that Pebble is still alive, and in that way, I will dash over towards him, and then I shall see it. And I'll just kind of stop and that will be my turn.
That's a really good variant human ability scores.
I was gonna see how many points that is in point buy. Technically, you can't point buy a 16, but
Can't you? Oh,
Yeah,
15
it's
max.
your turn.
But variant human is +1 to 2 of your choice, right?
yeah.
So yeah, 3 16s, a 12, a 10, and a feat. That's huge variant human.
Those are monk stats.
Oh, I see what you're doing here.
It's
He just comes
16,
in
two
and is automatically
15s,
better than me.
a 12, a 10, and a... It's not
You'd be actual
that
human.
much better than point buy, is it?
I mean, if it's any better,
It's 37 points out of 27. Alright.
It seems pretty good.
I guess I'm biased towards my rolls being above average.
It's just the right music for right now.
Alina, did you do anything?
Oh, I will move my hex onto the werebear. I imagine by now I can also see that Pebble's very dead. I will Eldritch Blast the werebear.
The 1 misses, or the 7, sorry.
The current thing
After all-
playing is an hour long, so if you want that to play, you should skip the current one.
I
I
have
mean,
no idea what's in the next one.
that one is also an hour long, but
Might be even more sad.
That is all for me.
Hey, these two actually hit. He takes
No damage. It's not magic.
16 points of damage. So you see the arrow sink into him, and he looks surprised. That hurt. And then this shaman here, what is he gonna do? I hate role-playing NPC casters.
Gotta
Yeah, like
look
the
at
melee guys, you
spell
just take their
list.
average damage or whatever and not roll.
the casters all know Firebolt and they use it.
It's Shillelagh Melee. Shillelagh
Start
Melee.
fucking incinerating themselves.
Oh, they do have Produce Flame, though.
That's a night special.
Yeah, he's gonna use the Produce Flame. That's a good one.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's better than Shillelagh.
I mean, the things are probably like level 15 spell or 16 plus spellcasters. The level 16, they get a like 4d6.
It hits for
And if
14 points of fire damage.
If they're vulnerable, it's like 8d6. This song isn't sad at all.
Not terribly, no.
I've been deceived.
I mean, it might be if we could understand the lyrics, but we cannot. Unless
So
I
this
can.
guy swings or stabs his javelin, and he hits as well. And once again, surprising this guy, it hurts for 14 points of piercing damage.
I don't know if I can do this not on my turn, but what do their weapons look like?
Make a perception check.
I can do that.
It looks like they're made out of pure silver.
That would we play.
Another Produce Flame.
There's a rune giant hunter or
9
fighter
points of fire damage.
that I might be interested in.
Oh wait, that's double.
With stats like this, I can probably pull off
18.
Paladin. We get an 18 and a 16. I mean, 18 out of 16 is not bad. Like, it's
that one can't
18,
do anything.
18 strength,
This one's gonna throw his
16
javelin,
wisdom,
I guess. Missing.
and 60
Please.
charisma. Man, paladins are 3-statted, though. I don't even think this array is good enough to
I will
really
just
play
hold.
paladin. Unless you do, like, the whatever warlock paladin multi-class.
I did not roll a part.
Would you like to describe how your Toll of the Dead finally finishes Bear Man?
I would assume that his shadow creeps up his legs and wraps around his throat and chokes him to death.
Just one of
That
those
is exactly what
Anna-
happens.
anime zoom ins, and you get like the double drum beat. And then he falls over.
That ends combat. Immediately, the warriors start commanding, the big guys start commanding the smaller guys to check on the wounded. You hear, who's your leader? He slaps Drock. Drock, you take 1 point of damage.
And falls unconscious.
I defensive field and continue trying.
And he walks over to Obletus. Are you the leader?
I sort of shrug and say, we can talk.
It was folly to engage. But, check on your wounded. Has anybody been bitten?
Just the dead one.
Relic. Tend to him. One of the shamans nods and heads over to Pebble.
What are they doing to Pebble?
First off, he's looking at him. He's seeing Pebble is a mangled piece of meat right now.
Confirmed dead.
He looks at Drock. Excuse me, I'm going to need room to work.
I shift like 6 inches to the right and continue crying into the snow.
And then you hear, this one is badly wounded. We can fix it. I will need everyone. And all of a sudden, all of the people here, they start forming a line. I'm not going to bother doing all that, but they all,
A line, yes, in the corner of the map.
they all start forming a line, and they all get down on one knee. And Ralik starts feeling around Pebble's mangled corpse. He's been so shredded, it's almost hard to tell that it is Pebble. And all of a sudden, the wind, the cold, everything stops as all of the magic is being brought in and focused into this shaman's hands. And this green energy starts forming around Pebble. Pebble, could you do me a favor and go ahead and roll a D100 for me?
Come back as a unicorn.
Big ol' reincarnate.
What is that?
You come back as a half-elf.
I can work with half elf. We ain't dead! I assume still very tired.
Yes, so you are back alive. Ralik lets out a long sigh, exhausted. He will be okay.
Okay, that's not how I would describe how I feel.
Also,
Pebble's gone forever!
I took care of the lycanthropy as well. He'll live.
He'll never
Thank
come back!
you.
But he'll live.
We're very grateful for both your timely aid and efforts on Pebble's behalf.
Has anybody else been bitten?
Uh,
Why must the good die young?
I look at myself. Do I have any bite marks on me?
No.
Looks like I fought him, but it looks like he didn't bite me.
Yeah, I came pretty close to being a half-orc.
Very well. What were you doing out here? Why did you fight them?
Well, it's not really a long story, but basically, the bear tribe are a bunch of assholes, and they deserve to be killed. And so, not knowing where to find them because everyone thinks they're, long lost or extinct or don't exist anymore,
It is regrettable. We thought that as well for a while, but we now know that not to be the case. Well, we've known that for a little while. You'll notice our weapons. We've been trying to deal with it quietly. It's a shame we were a little late, but better late than never.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to sell us some of your special weapons for fighting the bear tribe. I have a feeling this won't be the last time that we run into them.
Why don't we we're planning on setting camp here. Probably not exactly here, but somewhere around here. The rest of our tribe is just a mile to the south. We plan on setting camp. You guys can come with us if you would like.
The song is totally copyrighted. Well, this mod's gonna be muted or something.
That seems reasonable. We were kind of in a hurry, but I don't think we're in much shape for more traveling today. We've got some dogs, maybe like a couple 100 meters that way. We'll go get them and come to your camp.
Yes, Gerund will welcome you, I'm sure.
I look to Drak and Elena. It's like, do you guys want to go with them? Tarek and I will go get the dogs, or do you want to come with us to get the dogs?
Yeah, actually, I don't know how good the copyright bot is. I'm not too worried. I mean, I don't think it actually mutes it. It just they get the ad revenue. Okay, you can have all 0 cents of my ad revenue. I'm right here.
Oh, your voice sounds different. Are you?
Pebble?
I died. Of course, I sound different. Well, next you're gonna tell me I look different too, aren't you?
I get it. You're using that disguise self thing. How did you? Your face, it was gone.
Well, yeah, because a bear ate me. That's why I look different. What'd you expect?
Wait, when a bear eats you, you become an elf?
I'm not an elf, you stinking dwarf.
You are, no.
Don't lie to me, funny joke. I'm the one that tells the jokes here.
So I'm no longer attuned to the psycho story.
That is correct.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Why don't you draw him a picture, Drak, of what it looks like now?
Oh, yeah. I will pull out one of the pieces of paper that I requisitioned, and I will use magical tinkering to basically create his image and then hand him the paper.
You're a funny one. I don't look anything like this.
Pebble, at this point you actually stand up. You used to be about the same size as Drak. That's why everybody confused you for a dwarf. You now tower over him.
Wait, are you taller? Wait, but I'm taller in the picture too. What? What happened?
It is regrettable.
I need to reassess my understanding of bears. Just be a moment.
Relic, the shaman who performed the ritual. Unfortunately, our tribal magic, it works, but we have to kind of create a new body for you.
I mean, it sure beats being dead, so I got no complaints.
It's a little random. I wish we had a way to control it, but I mean,
Look,
you're
I'll
alive.
admit, I wasn't too attached to my previous form. It had some shortcomings, shall we say?
I thought you hated short jokes.
It gives you a little-
I don't anymore.
Well then.
So as we walk to get the dogs, I want to clasp Tarek on the shoulder and say, "You fought well today. You're. I'm glad that our efforts are paying off, and that you're, turning into a real warrior that we can depend on."
You're just saying this so I don't give you grief about actually being the one to get you up this time, isn't it?
Did you get me up? I don't recall that.
It was short-lived, unfortunately. I didn't appreciate it.
Which means it was probably not the optimal tactical decision in the moment. Again, we're not conducting the after action review right now or anything, but you did go down in the end. So like I said, the fact that you stuck around to go down is commendable, and you didn't charge in uselessly and then take a bunch of damage for no reason. So but you did you contribute. Like I said, I'm impressed with how far you've come compared to before, and I thought I would vocalize that to you such that you would I don't know, feel good about yourself.
Well, I'm alive, so I can't really feel much better than that. Besides the fact that
And we
I killed
helped
the
get.
most of them.
I mean, did you do the most damage though?
Absolutely not.
Anyway, like I said, I'm not here to nitpick or you should take pride in the fact that you finished off the most of them. Yes, good job. The fact that you were up and able to do that is commendable, and I would expect more from you in the future because now that you've shown you're capable, our expectations only rise.
I am also going to expect you not to send us into our near death next time.
Well, it is true that I perhaps underestimated the threat or overestimated our. I was really expecting a fireball scroll, to be honest. No offense to Elena, it's just I knew that was a possibility, and things escalated quickly.
Know that.
But you have to understand that they did kill, a dozen followers of Shar after, saying that they were, peaceful traders. So their deaths were warranted.
So that's why you were hunting them?
I mean, we sort of came across them randomly, so it wasn't really hunting per se. But that's why I didn't suffer.
When we met up, you said you were hunting them.
Sure. Did I say
Something
that?
like that. You were looking for them. Hunting may be a strong word.
It was more of a passive thing versus an active thing, I suppose. But yeah, yes, the bear tribe is, rumored to be extinct. I would like to make that a reality.
You have to do a little bit more training before we can probably pull that off.
Well, I'm hoping we can talk to these elk tribesmen, chieftain, and maybe get you like a silver short sword or something, and maybe a silver warhammer for myself. That might even the odds a little bit if you were able to hurt the big guy.
It was a little off-putting when he just laughed at me. Yes.
Yeah, he laughed at the rest of us too. So maybe not in our face.
His hurt me more deeply.
I didn't realize you're such a sensitive fellow.
I didn't hurt him.
Yeah, that I don't want to bring up Shar in a time like this, but Shar's power grants the creatures who dwell in the night many powerful boons, and they can include resistance to mundane weaponry, or the ability to hurt things that are immune to mundane weaponry. But silver works good too.
While they're having this conversation, did anybody else want to do anything while they're here?
Oh, I'm doing tons.
I see. What about Alina and Pebble? You have your new body now.
Hey, Drock. How are you feeling? It must be hard for you to be overlooked all the time.
Elena is just quietly observing and also looking very carefully at the now very tall devil.
Do you know what short people call miniature golf? Golf!
Here,
While
fix
you
it
guys
up.
are while you guys are talking and preparing to go get the dog sleds, a couple of the regular warriors are walking around handing good berries out to tribesmen, and they offer them to you guys as well if you would like to have them.
I assume I come back with a hit point.
You do, yeah.
I'll take any good berries. Please and thank you.
They hand you 3 of them.
Elise will take one just so he doesn't have to eat it the rest of the day.
Okay.
And I would like
Those
to
first couple of berries were great. I'll take another.
I'd like to find the shaman too that did the whole ritual reincarnation thingy.
At this point, he's moved over to here, kind of distancing himself from everyone. He looks. It took a toll on him. He just looks very tired, refocusing, trying to get his breath back.
I assume he's still taller than me, being a Goliath.
He's not a Goliath.
Oh, he isn't.
He is a human.
Okay, well, am I taller then?
Well, how tall do you want to be?
I want to be as tall as half elves get.
I don't know what they average.
Half elves are about the same size as humans, ranging from 5 to 6 feet tall. I am 6 feet on the dot.
All right, you are a couple inches taller than him.
All right, I will bow deeply to him and thank him for, well, probably coughing up blood all the way. Thank you for bringing me back. The other side was, well, I don't actually remember, but I'm sure it was cold and dark and otherwise unpleasant. So.
We do what we can to protect the land and all those who inhabit it, as long as they don't scorn it. So you're welcome.
Well, I may not look like it, but I actually am the heir to the Wormdoom tribe. So on behalf of the Wormdoom Goliaths, you have our thanks.
The heir?
Well, kind of.
Wait.
Long story.
Are you? It was Agrok, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what they call me. I mean, they, the name. I went by Pebble, and I suppose I need a new nickname now that I'm not so short.
Might need to change that. Well, it is a shame that the tribes can't get along, but hopefully your rebirth, as it was, doesn't put a stain on what we have as a relationship with the Wormdoom.
Oh, I'm sure our relationship could only be better. I mean, we are indebted to you now. Or at least I am, I suppose. I can't really speak for the rest of them yet.
Well, hopefully one day you can unite the two tribes.
Wouldn't that be nice? I was, when I saw that werebear, I kind of thought for a moment that might just have been Oya Minatrak talk.
Oyena Martok, yes.
Yeah, but I guess so.
It's unfortunate. I don't know if you've met Oyena Martok, but
I haven't. Was hoping to though.
She's very different than these people that you fought today. Do not judge her for these.
Oh,
creatures.
I don't intend to.
Yaman Artok is a protector of the land. I hope one day you meet her. She is truly something to behold.
I would like to. I never did get your name.
Relic.
And you're of the what tribe again? Sorry.
He looks down at the elk bones and the horns that he wears as a necklace.
Right.
Elk.
Sorry, it's coming back. Does stuff to your vision. It's a little A little.
I have heard. I have not experienced it myself.
Oh, I pray it does not come to you. No,
Yes.
no offense. It is. I mean, it looks like it took a lot out of you. Trust me, it took a lot out of me too. Well, I mean, it gave me a lot more back, if you know what I mean.
Yes. But yes, we are of the elk tribe. We are the good ones, I guess you can say. The tribe of the tiger, they kind of keep to themselves and attempt to feed off of us and of the wolf tribe, and the wolf tribe kind of stays out of the way. The bear tribe we thought were extinct up until a couple of months ago. We've been hunting them since.
Is there any way I can help you out in this moment? I mean, clearly
Well,
you guys are more capable fighters than but
I am leader of the shamans of the elk tribe, but I am not the leader of the elk tribe. You'll want to speak to Chieftain Gerand, which I believe you'll have an audience with later tonight.
oh, very well. Thank you.
Of course.
Well, once again, thank you for, not leaving me as a pile of is my old body still there?
No.
Oh. Well, it felt like I was ripped into a million pieces as I died, so, thanks for not leaving me that way.
You were. To be honest, by the time I got there, I could barely tell you were a Goliath.
Hey, but you could tell. That was not pretty good of you. Pretty good. Probably, most people used to think I was a dwarf. Now it's going to be real awkward explaining to them that I'm a Goliath.
Yeah. Don't you guys have like your tribal paints or something that Goliaths wear? Maybe you should wear that.
Oh, that'd be a good idea. But I was like, I used to get ridiculed all the time for, being short, and they'd mock me, so I was like, I don't want to be like you. So, wanted to stand out. But now I'm like, I mean, I'm almost as tall as them.
Almost, yes. You would still be a runt of the litter, but acceptable.
Yeah. Well, this can only help, I think.
I hope so.
All right, then. Well, I look forward to the opportunity to meet your chieftain. And you look like you could catch a breather. Here, have a good berry. It came from one of your guys.
Thank you. Yeah, if there's anything else we can do for you, let us know. And if you see your father, say hi for me.
Isn't he already dead?
Is he?
I don't know. I thought I was raised by a single mother.
Oh, no.
I haven't seen him in quite a while.
Well, that's regrettable.
But I will at least send your regards to my mother. And if he is still around, I will send him your regards as well.
Well, I don't know what you heard, but I know he was alive at least 4 years ago.
Oh, well, that's news to me then.
But it is a dangerous land, perhaps. Well, let's not dwell on that.
Indeed.
We should be heading out soon.
Very well, I'm ready as ever. Take a long stride. Haha! Longest stride I've taken, well, ever, probably.
Does anybody else have anything they want to do before you guys pack up the dogs and head to the camp?
So when we return to the with the dogs, and I see that Relic or whatever his name is still dragging ass, I will take a moment to walk over to him and say, with your permission, I might be able to perk you up a bit.
Please.
All right, I will cast Lesser Restoration on him. Oh, that doesn't remove exhaustion, I thought. Does it? No.
No, I don't think it does.
Oh, never mind. In that case, I don't have shit for you. Sorry, man.
It's greater to take exhaustion.
I will say instead, channeling such great magic clearly takes a toll on you. If you want to ride our sled back to your camp, to make it easier on yourself, you're welcome to.
I appreciate it, but the snow around my boots invigorates me. Thank you.
Fair enough. Did we search the bear man's corpse? Like you said, the other guys were like naked. Other than
Oh boy, did we.
You guys haven't searched anything. Drocky, you were searching Bearman?
Also, the 16 was in the group of stuff down this way.
Okay. So in the group down this way, all of the berserkers were 100% bare-ass naked, aside from their flails or javelins.
Which have poison on them. Is it magic or is it just like...
It's just poison. Yeah, it's just
I thought it
poison.
was just
Charlotte.
However, you do find a ring on one of them. That is, it's made of pure black stone, presumably Charlatan, and there's a white engraving in it. Do you want to do anything with it?
Possibly. It'd take me 11 minutes to identify it, so I will take it but not wear it, and get back to that.
What are you doing with it? Are you like holding on to it? Or are you?
Since it is made of what I expect is Shardolin, I am going to like cut off the finger and just put the finger with the ring in my bag.
as I recall, wearing metal, like keeping metal between you and the Shardolin, was mostly effective in preventing it from having effect. And that was on one of these guys. What did the guy have?
Nothing except his great axe. However, his great axe is not made out of Shardolin.
Now, this great axe hit me and it wasn't magical, right?
It was not magical, no.
So it's just a big old great axe.
Just a big old axe.
I'm gonna take his own axe and just like sink it through his chest and leave it there.
As you do that, the great warrior here looks at you as you pick up the axe. Make a strength check for me. You heft it up, no problem, and he looks a little surprised. As you just like drop it on him, he looks at you and disrespectful, but acceptable.
I pull out the finger with the ring and hold it out to Pebble. I think you deserve this if you would like it. I can tell you what it is later if you'd like. Take me a little bit of time.
Hold
Right.
on.
It looks like one of those crystals.
Relic looks at you as you're handing the ring to him. Let me see that.
That's Pebble's prerogative if he would like to.
Well, of course. This man, I mean, I'd be dead if not for him, so. I guess I hand him the finger.
Do not touch this ring.
See, that's what I was thinking, because every time I've touched that black stuff, it like makes me really, really angry.
This is... Do you mind if I hold on to this? I'll give it back. later
No,
tonight.
of course, you could, I mean, if it's cursed, you can have it or whatever, it's fine by me. If it's not cursed, then or if it's, like, decurse it and give it back, that'd be swell too.
Thank you.
I don't suppose,
I will return it.
while we're on the subject, I don't suppose you have any way that we could destroy Shardolin? And we've encountered lots of it, and it's bad news. So any way to sort of remove it would be welcome.
Who are you asking? Are you asking the tribesmen over where you are, or are you going to talk to
no.
Valak? I regret we have not found a way to destroy it as you wish. We found ways to make dents and reshape it, but as far as removing it from existence, we have not figured anything out.
The only lead we received so far is that perhaps a suitably hot fire might destroy it, but such things are in short supply around here. On a related note, we also encountered a demonic shrine in one of the villages around here, one of the 10 towns, and we were wondering if you had an efficacious way of removing them as well. Not sure if demon worship is a big problem for the elk tribe, but
I confess I don't know much about demons and they've got. What is it? It's like demons, devils, and angels. It's all that religious stuff. I don't know much. I'm a
Well-
man of nature and the elements, and I prefer to keep it that way.
well, I imagine demons are somewhat anathema to nature, and thus removing them would be in your wheelhouse. But if you haven't encountered them, then it's no surprise that you haven't developed any effective methods yet. But something you might want to be aware of, since we hear the agents of Levestus and Asmodeus are quite active in the Dales recently.
You say these names as if they mean anything to me.
They're bad dudes, man.
I appreciate it.
You might have seen some Dwarger running
Be on the
around.
lookout.
Some Dwarger have been working for Asmodeus, wreaking havoc in the 10 towns. We've stopped them, but we understand they have a fort to the southeast of here. So if you've been in the foothills of the spine of the world, you might have encountered them.
We have been. I have not. I've heard of these Dwergar causing mischief. We have not ran into any of them, but I confess, over the past 6 months or so, we've done nothing but hunt the crazy men and the bears.
Well, that's also a noble goal, and I hope you nothing but success. I don't suppose in your efforts you've come across any followers of Shar, and I'll show him my holy symbol. My fellow worshippers were attacked by the bear tribe, who approached us pretending to be elk, actually, now that I think of it, and wanted to trade with us, but then attacked us in the middle of the night, shapeshifting into, werebears and mad berserkers, slaying presumably all of myself, but maybe you've encountered other survivors or the remains in the bear camps.
We've not ran into any of this, but if they are imposing as elk tribesmen, that is serious news. Make sure you tell our chieftain. He would want to know. It seems our situation is more dire than we once thought.
Well, then let's hurry and talk to the chieftain. Nice.
So you guys all you gather all of your things, get the dogs ready, and you follow the warriors. Rallic kind of lagging behind. I've got a map for this somewhere. Here it is. So I'm not going to worry about filling it in with a bunch of people. But as you walk in, there is, on a quick glance, there's probably about 70 to 80 people who look capable of fighting, including the people that you guys were with, warriors, huntsmen, and great warriors. You see quite a few children and mothers running around chasing the children as well, preparing camp. And Rallic walks up to you guys. I talked to Gerund, and he would like a word if you guys don't mind.
Of course.
And he leads you to the this tent up here. You guys walk in, there's a fire going, and a giant of a man. This guy he looks human, but at the same time, he looks like he could be a Goliath as well. and you walk in there, and he looks up at you. Ah, these must be the adventurers that decided to try to take on the bear tribe. Welcome, please come in. We have much to discuss.
Letus will walk in and sit down.
Did we get a short rest on the way, by the way?
The walk from where you guys were to the camp was only about 30 minutes.
Okay.
They were relatively close. So, what were you guys thinking? Attacking the bear tribe like that?
That they're abominations and betrayers and murderers and deserving of death.
At least our goals align. An enemy of my enemy is my friend. And hopefully a friend is a friend.
I mentioned this to Ralph earlier, but this is not the first time I've met the bear tribe. The first time I met the bear tribe, they were posing as members of the elk tribe, traitors, and then after being welcomed into my encampment, they betrayed us and slew all of my companions.
Yes, Ralph told me, so they pretended to be us.
I admit I'm not or wasn't an expert in the tribes back then, but when you wear, I point to one of their banners and like the antlers and stuff. It's like they were certainly presenting the panoply. How do you say that word? I don't know. The markings of the elk tribe, and presumably when the leaders of my group talked to them, they said they were elk tribe.
This is troubling news indeed. How did you survive? I've never known the bear tribe to leave survivors.
It's a bit hazy, but I was grievously wounded, and then I woke up at the excerpts.
Wounded how?
Stomach wound. Like, I assume they clawed my stomach or stabbed me or stuff like that.
Were you bitten?
Hard to say.
How long ago was this?
I shrug. Maybe a month, half a month.
Wait, we only met you half a month ago.
Well, I mean, this was before I met you.
And you turned? Or have you not turned?
I'm not sure.
Well, it's up to you. You don't seem crazy. So
Oh, he's crazier than you think. But in a good way.
Pebble, this isn't the time for jokes.
it's up to you. We've been hunting the bear tribe for about 6 months now. We've become known of their ways. If you were bitten, the chances of you turning are pretty great. My shamans can take care of that for you, if you would like. However, there are some benefits. So, you've got a good head on your shoulder. At least it seems. If you want to make use of the benefits, there are also repercussions.
Yes.
Well, when you fully turn, you'll lose control, endangering your friends and your neighbors and anybody near you.
Is it a certainty?
A certainty that you'll turn?
A certainty that I'll harm those around me. Because Shar has taught me to take all the advantages I can. And, well, being a werebear isn't the, best thing. My will is strong.
Wait, you're a werebear?
There's only one person I've ever known to be able to fully turn when the moon is full and to keep control. And that person, I'm sure you've heard, is the name Oyaman Artok.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking for her.
I've never heard that name before.
Wasn't he the one we just fought?
Oh, apparently there's more than one werebear.
Yeah, but that was his name, wasn't it?
No, I got him confused.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. That was racist of me to think all werebears were the same.
No, they probably were until you got it wrong, at which point the entire universe reordered itself just so that you were right.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. May have also upset him a bit more, made him like want to extra kill me and us.
Do you know where I can find this person?
Well, unfortunately, Oyaman Artok is the protector of the land, and, well, she could be just about anywhere.
Well, I guess I appreciate you illuminating the risks. I will take suitable precautions, but I think using the bear tribe's weapons against them will prove more effective than not. If I'm already aware, I need not fear their bites, and I will have their strengths to use against them.
That is honorable. Sacrifice. Just keep track of the moon, and if you do run into a Yaman Artok, she has a way of showing up whenever you're in danger. So,
well, no shortage of that, I'm sure.
I don't know if she is capable, but if anybody is capable of teaching you how to control yourself, it would be her.
While we're on the topic of werebears, I couldn't help but notice that your warriors were armed with a plethora of silver. And
Yes,
well,
we've had to adapt.
well, we also might want to purchase some silver weapons of our own. If you have any excess, my friend Jirak over there is something of a smith, and if my losing control is a concern, I might want to procure some silver alloy manacles and such to restrain myself if my will proves too weak.
That is also honorable. I will talk to our smiths, and they can let me know how much we can spare. I believe we would have enough to fashion weapons for the 5 of you if needed.
Well, some of us aren't warriors per se, so maybe enough for Drak to, adjust his armor, and then a short sword for Tarek, and whatever we have left for myself. If need be, I can slay them with magic.
So, what are you looking for? Are you looking for swords, spears, axes?
I mean, I'm assuming Elena doesn't need a silver weapon. I'm assuming Pebble, do you want a silver weapon?
I mean, I know how to use like a short sword or a rapier, but no, I don't really need one. Like, I have my words. You know, when I put it that way, I'll take the weapon.
So Pebble wants a silver weapon. I would like a silver weapon. I prefer blunt weapons, but I'm handy with most weapons. A spear is fine too.
I confess that, well, I'll have to talk to the smith, but I've never seen them craft any sort of warhammer or mace or something of that sort.
You can probably just plate the face with silver, so it actually probably takes less silver than a sword or spear.
I don't know anything about smithing, so
maybe you can consult with Drak, because he's going to have to adjust his gauntlets probably to make them silver as well, if that's where he wants to go with that.
Oh, mine are, it does the magic sparky boom stuff. Don't need silver on these. But I can make other things silver.
Well, Drak, is it? If you would like, I could introduce you to Gerund, and
I thought Jaren was the chieftain.
I am Gerund.
So you're gonna introduce me to yourself?
No, Jaren's twice born. He is my son.
Oh,
Okay, sorry. You jumped the gun.
Yes, I apologize. You're not of the tribe. I am Jaren Elkhart, leader of the Elkhart tribe. My son is Jaren's twice born. He runs the forges. He also fights admirably, and well, he is my heir.
So Pebble, are you like A-Rock, or A-Rock, Twice Rock?
No, I'm just. I'm Agrok. First of all.
Wait, you're Agrok.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Wait a minute. You are a half elf.
Oh, long story. You know how they used to say like, "Oh yeah, he's a little pebble," right? Well, I kind of died in one of your druids. In fact, relic right over there.
I think they're shamans, not druid.
Shamans. Sorry, my bad. Brought me back, and well, this is me now. Ha ha ha.
He did mention that he had to use a lot of his spell power today. Regrettable. I'm sure your Goliath form was much stronger than what you have right now, but
Oh, don't worry, I don't miss it one bit.
well, it is an honor to have the heir of the Wormtube tribe here.
Oh, the honor's all mine.
What is your tribe? Wormtube?
Worm Doom, you know, like doom and distraction.
Okay. I thought like you were like an intestinal worm tribe or something. That'd be weird.
No, I mean, really, it's a bit of an edgelord name if you ask me. But I mean, like, we've killed some worms back in the day, so I guess we got the name from that.
Oh, so it's like worm like a dragon, not like worm
Yeah,
like...
of course, like a dragon, not like an earthworm. I mean, like, we're the doom to those too. I think. Maybe.
I mean, I feel like the ice is doomed to most.
Yeah, probably. It's really less impressive if you think about them as earthworms.
So, like when we saw the silver dragon earlier, is that like the worm you'd fight? Like, could you call up the tribe and be like, hey, look, there's a dragon, let's go doom it?
I mean, like maybe, but that's kind of like, you know, it's a dragon, not a worm.
Is there a difference?
Well, a dragon's just a big worm.
So you're only doomed to small worm.
Look,
like medium-sized worms, because
are you calling my confidence into question here?
I'm learning more about your tribe. I'm sorry if my questions seem rude. It's only in my ignorance that I'm asking these questions, so that I can no longer be ignorant.
All right, well, you know, yeah, the tribe could probably take care of the dragon. I'm just saying that, you know, some of them are better fighters than I am, and perhaps they would do a better job than I would have.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Did you say that you saw a silver dragon?
It was silver, not probably white. I think.
Was the dragon?
White. I believe it was white. It looked white.
Arviatrus.
Can you put that name in text?
Bless you.
Yes. Word of advice. Stay away. The dragon is powerful, but can't see very well anymore and is a little senile. So, as long as you keep your distance, you'll be okay.
That's what I thought. All we have to do if it catches us is run away and then let it eat one of us.
Hey, while you're giving us warnings, does the word nautiloid mean anything to you?
Nautiloid?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
What is a nautiloid?
I'm not sure. I was hoping you might be able to warn us about it.
Didn't you like actually see it when you were being psychically confused? Can you make a picture of it for him?
I saw like a big old, you know, like airship type thing without any like balloons or nothing. I don't know that is a nautiloid or what's inside it.
Well, I mean, it is what we're looking for, though.
But I will pull out one of my sheets of paper and put a best picture from my memory on the thing and hand it to the chieftain.
I have never seen a creature like this, but it looks Not of this Icewind. It's not from Icewind Dale, and it doesn't look like it's from this world.
Also, I was careful to keep out any location information from the page. It's just the
Yeah,
the
just
ship thing.
yeah. I am not familiar with it, but I would be careful. I've never seen something like that, and I don't trust things I don't understand.
I find trust in things you don't understand is the fastest way to understand them, and then from there you've learned the thing.
But what if it kills you along the way?
Well, it hasn't yet.
Oh, good point.
At this point, Rallick walks back in. Jaren and Pebble, the rest of you, I have decoded the ring.
What does that mean?
It, well, let me find it here.
A ring of fireball.
Where the hell did it
You tell us.
go? I don't know.
It's in the handouts section with the other handouts.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yep. Thank you later when you find it.
This is the. Well, you see, it's made of Chardolin,
The Ring of Winter.
and this white symbol here, that is the symbol of Oriel, the Frostmaiden. It would appear that Oriel is working with the Bear Tribe. This ring will teleport its user to their camp. I don't know how close it would get, but we could get the jump.
With
I
like
don't know how many.
You have
one
guy who's enough to
person.
take out all the bear tribe.
I think it'll take more than one. I don't know how many, but it will certainly take more than one.
Oh, is it like safe to touch?
Yes, as long as you don't put it on.
Drock here, he's like an expert at telling you what magic items do. He just has to like stare at it for about 10 minutes.
11 precisely.
11 minutes. I mean, unless you've already done the staring at it for 11 minutes thing.
Not yet.
I have not. I have my own way.
Holding him.
But maybe Drock can tell us exactly how many people it can take.
I will begin staring at it precisely now.
Well, this is a useful tool. We'll have to get another reason to kill more bear tribesmen, so that's good.
Well, if this does what Rallick thinks it does, it'll take you to their leader, I guess. I'll be honest, we haven't figured out who their leader is now. I assume it's still Gunvald, but honestly, I don't know.
I mean, even if that can take us there, you guys are really strong, and I mean, we'd be dead.
We've done this a lot, yes.
So, maybe we should leave it like in your care. And like, if you're gonna assault it, and you can bring enough people, we'll go with you if you want like some bodies to throw at them. But
Well, why don't we wait for your friend to stare at this for about 8 more minutes, I guess, and we'll see what happens.
oh yes,
I mean, maybe it only brings the wearer. That would not do us much good.
Also, there might be concerns about them being able to track it back to your camp. I'm assuming you want to hide from them.
Let them come. They wouldn't be stupid enough to fight us in our might. We've already laid our camp.
Not to make fun of your bravery, because obviously you're very brave, you're very strong. Your camp doesn't look especially defensible.
We may yet surprise you.
And, I'm sure you have some things in mind, and I'm not saying a wall is the answer or whatever. I'm just got some tents. Looks a little rough.
That's because we're constantly moving. Tomorrow we will wake up, we will pack our camp, and we will leave.
Oh, that makes walls very, very difficult to get. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're nomads, so we don't like to stay in one place for more than 2 days.
Which again is a great defense against the bear tribe by moving. Doesn't actually help you if they teleport into the middle of your camp.
I mean, the bear tribe was thought to be extinct, right? They can't have more than like maybe a dozen people. 2 dozen, max.
Well, today 6 were killed, if my reports are accurate. We have killed a total of 23, not including the 6, so we are now at 29.
Oh, so if they
I
had
also
2
wouldn't put
dozen, they're
something
all
like
dead.
I imagine.
From what we've seen, their raiding camps, which I assume is what you ran into, consist of 1 werebear and 5 what we're calling Chardolin berserkers. They carry the weapons of Chardolin, and they've gone mad.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if the bears are the only true members of the tribe, and thus the only ones that would count towards your estimate, even if that estimate was accurate. And the rest could actually just be conscripts or slaves that they drive mad with Chardolin and then forced to do their bidding. Something like that is par for the course.
That is very astute, and also what my shamans have suggested. Well, is there anything else I can help you with? You are welcome to stay in the camp for the night. Honestly, you're welcome within the Elk tribe whenever you wish. You can travel with us. We could make you members if you would like. Or you can stay the night and we can go about our business, hopefully finding each other again one day.
We do want to talk to your smith, Mr. Twiceborn here or whatever, and we're still waiting for Drock's assessment.
Drock, you finish your identify. This is called the Frostmaiden's Ring. It is. I don't have a handout to give you, but it is worn by a berserker, and it is a magic ring made of Chardolin. On it is a 6-pointed snowflake, which you know to be the Frostmaiden symbol. It doesn't have any magical properties as far as wearing it, aside from whoever equips this ring, it and anything it is touching is teleported to something called the Cave of the Berserkers. There's no saving throw to resist the teleportation.
You said anything they're touching?
Anything.
To the Cave of the Berserkers is what you said?
Yes.
Boom, done.
So you're saying it takes 1 person? And anything they're
What if
touching?
like you carry like when you were short, like you could put you under one arm and put Drock under one arm and then put on the ring. Would you take everybody?
Are you telling me a thing? I was pretty clear.
What if we all held hands?
Or
So
like
we're
made
in
like
a
a human
chain?
pyramid or like a piggyback ride?
Well, here's the good news. I know precisely where the Cave of the Berserkers is. We don't need to do no teleporting.
Wait, you know where the Cave of the Berserkers is?
Yes, it's filled with destiny.
You've been to the Cave of the Berserkers?
Not myself, but I know a thing or two about it and what's inside it. A thing or two about where it is, and one thing about what's inside it.
It has destiny. Is this a destiny cave you've been?
Yes!
You mean you were trying to get us killed the whole time?
Well, I mean, we didn't have to die.
If they got those things in it.
Please. Now I am interested. What do you know of this cave?
Here, 1 second. Let me get that for you.
Checks notes.
So, Drock produces a map for everybody. that has notably nothing labeled on it but Bryn Shandir, the Cave of the Berserkers, and in large red letters that Drak has written by hand, the words Skull of Destiny.
So the Skull of Destiny is in the Cave of the Berserkers?
Precisely.
Which is right about here, you say?
Precisely right there.
That's a little bit just to the east of the Tower of Destiny.
Aha! Indeed.
Or the Spire.
I don't know that the Spire is of Destiny. I cannot confirm that.
I just wanted to be on theme, really.
For anybody that might have missed it, it is in Discord.
A lot of things to do.
So do we like go there and just kill them?
Well, I mean, with our current or our recent run-ins with them, the answer is no. But perhaps at some point we will be able to just go there and just kill them.
And
we did take out 2 of them, so if there's only 2 of them in the cave, our chances are pretty good.
I imagine there are more than 2 if this is like their home.
maybe they
Or
teleport there and then leave.
Oh, but if we could figure out where this teleports you to, and they all have this kind of ring, then
Just put a big-
we could
put a
like
spikes.
we'll dig a big hole.
One last question. I'm sorry. Why do we want the Skull of Destiny? Or what is the Skull of Destiny?
Well, I want the Skull of Destiny. I don't care if you want the Skull of Destiny. You
Well,
can go to
well-
the cave for whatever reason you like. If you want to kill the whole tribe of the bear or whatever, that's great for me. I just want the skull
Right. Why do you want the skull?
because it's of destiny.
Which means what?
What kind of destiny?
Look, I don't ask you about your lives.
What do you kind of do?
Oh, you're right. Shit. Okay, well, see, the skull. It's not really of destiny. That's just what I've been calling it. It's shorthand. It's the skull of a man named Aloando. He was a famous prophecy man. He knew what was going to happen in the future, and he's dead now. But he was right about a lot of things.
Did you know he
knew
was
what
going to
coming.
die?
He did. He did. He knew exactly when he was going to die, and he did. In any case, his skull is there, and if I can't do it myself, but I know people are able to talk to dead things through magic spells, and I'm thinking if I can get the skull and I can get someone to talk to him, even though he's dead, through the whole magic shenanigans, then we can know the future.
So you say this is in a cave?
Yes, a very specific cave. That cave right there.
Regrettable. We don't do well in closed spaces. If you would like, we are willing to help you. But I don't think my troops could do well in a cave. But perhaps we could travel there together if you would like, and we can.
Look,
We can
I've lived
figure
a
something
long
out.
and storied life, and it's still there as far as I know. It's been there a long time. I don't think anybody else is going for it. I am perfectly content with making sure that I don't get me or any of these fine folk killed when we go there. So if it needs to wait a little while, it can. We don't need to go all of a sudden. We got things to do, places to see, people to kill.
Experiences to gain?
And precisely, experiences, like events, not some kind of numerical thing that measures how powerful you are.
Well, I will tell you, we will continue to do what we are doing and hunt their raiding parties. We will not take the fight directly to them because I don't think we would survive an attack on their home cave. But if you do decide to attack the cave, feel free to reach out to us, and we can help set up a trap or a perimeter or something. Ensure that we end this once and for all. but we will wait until you're ready.
Well, thank you.
Sounds good.
We appreciate the help.
I mean, because if you went before we were ready, we just wouldn't be there and you would be standing outside the cave, right? That'd be kind of funny. But also kind of inefficient, you know? Oh, what if the cave only has one entrance or exit? If you just stand in front of it, they have to come to you. It's like sieging them out.
Unless they have rings to teleport them.
Oh, shit.
It would make sense. I mean, the way we sometimes they just disappear, so I guess at least they have the rings to return home. This actually clarifies a lot of questions we've had.
It is weird that only one of the 5 berserkers had a ring, though.
It makes you think maybe you can get multiple people through it somehow, or there's just, they don't care to save everyone. They want to make at least
did the
one
hand-holding
person come
thing.
back.
Well, I
So
mean,
they
that's
can
what I'm
tell
saying.
them
Like,
what happened.
the bear didn't have it; the regular berserker had it, which is weird. Like, if the leader had it, that makes sense because like he'd just be like, "Fuck you guys, I'm out," or "You can all come with me." But like some
Well,
generic schmo had it.
Are you
Well, maybe-
aware of the effects of Chardolin?
Somewhat. We know that it makes you really angry if you hold it.
Yeah, it makes you out of your mind. It wouldn't do well for the leader to be out of their mind.
I
That's
guess
what
that's
I'm
the fair
saying.
point.
So they probably give it to one of their lackeys who they've already made crazy with Chardolin and make them put it on. They pretty much do whatever they're told.
I mean, that's kind of a contradiction there. The crazy person doing what they're told, but I imagine they have their method.
But in any case, it is getting late, and you still need to talk to my son. Do you have any questions? Is there anything else I can do for you tonight?
I have nothing further.
Very well. Well, it is time for me to say my prayers and probably get some rest. You have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
You guys leave, and Ralik catches up to you. Yes, I will introduce you to Jaren's Twiceborn if you would like.
Thank you.
He's just in the tent right next to him. Jaren, these are the adventurers we were telling you about. They look forward to working with you to craft weapons in case they come across members of the bear tribe again. Oh, yes. Come on in. So you need weapons. What are you looking for?
I think the most important weapon we could have is something for our boy Tarek here to be able to hurt a werebear. A spear would probably be ideal, but maybe like, I don't know, gauntlets would also be okay.
Gauntlets.
Yeah, he kind of maybe boots. Do you have like silver tipped boots or silver toed boots so we could tow berserkers to death? Tarek, show him the thing.
Oh, what about like a pair of like mandibles you wear on your teeth? You bite them.
I am not biting any bears.
Okay.
Also, what is the thing?
Show him how you would attack a werebear.
Oh, that I can do.
Here, I hold my shield, so you just go ahead. You can punch me.
Give a good display of my fighting style.
I let his punches knock off my armor ineffectually.
I guess if you prefer fighting with your fists, I can make something. Do you want like knuckles or like? I guess I could just do gauntlets. Knuckles would probably dig a little deeper.
I've never been much for the wearing of any sort of armor, so I believe knuckles would be more appropriate.
Why don't you just use a spear, right?
I got spears. I don't even need to make them. I can just give you one.
You hit them with the
It's just-
pointy end, and then you hit them with the blunt end.
I know quite well how spears work. It's just never been my particular style.
All right, that's fair.
I've been trained in many weapons, but I've always found that martial art in its purest form is
Oh, that's so monk-like of
my
you.
style.
I am a deadly weapon.
Well, that won't take much, so I could probably have that done by like morning.
So that's the most important one, but Pebble might also want a weapon, a rapier, or maybe some crossbow bolts tipped in silver.
Yeah, either. I mean, I think I'd do best with. If I need a crossbow, I could just like use my words. But if I have to get up and close at him, so something like this, I'd pull out my very lightly used rapier, thin and curvy.
Come here.
Ah,
And he kind of like lifts up your arm, and you fight with this arm.
most of the time.
1 second. And he goes into the back of the tent and comes back out. This should do nicely. And he hands you a rapier. Nothing special about it other than it is made of silver. But it is pretty close to exactly what you had before.
Oh, were you the one that made my original one? It's like they look the exact same.
It's possible. Actually, it's probably not possible. I only make weapons for my tribe.
Oh, okay. I mean, like I picked this
I
up
guess
20 years ago,
like
so.
if like one of my 20 years ago, I wasn't smithing 20 years ago.
All right, then, probably not then, huh?
I would assume not. Yeah, I think I would remember.
The original was a fine sword, and I expect this will suit. It will suit nicely. Thank you very much.
You sure you don't need a bigger one now that you're taller?
Oh no, being taller actually is. See, fighting with these speedy weapons is very different. I have to get used to fighting while taller. But no, a bigger weapon doesn't help. Actually gets in the way.
All right, so I also I use a warhammer. I was wondering if we could like plate the face of it with silver, because I mean I don't want a whole warhammer made of silver. That seems excessive.
I mean, I could put a plate of silver to it, but probably make it ineffective when you're like normally using it.
Why?
Well, silver's not like steel or iron.
But like he could use his rapier normally, right?
Oh no, I have my normal rapier if we're using normally.
Yeah. Silver weapons are really only effective against them bears.
What is this, The Witcher? Anyway, well, to be honest,
Well, what?
To be honest, the warhammer was just like a side thing. I'm not that worried about it. I can call down Shar's energies to harm them if I need to. More importantly, I was wondering if we could make some silver alloyed manacles and or other restraints for possibly containing or capturing a werebear.
Yeah, I got them right here. And he just like pulls out some silver manacles, and they've been etched by their shamans, giving them some magical powers as well. So this will just restrain anybody who's turned. We always keep a couple of these on us just in case.
Neat. And what do we owe you for the set?
I was told by my father to just give them to you. Apparently he likes you.
Oh wait, so
That is unusual.
this set of manacles, there like a chain between them?
Yeah, so if you want to, do you want to inspect the manacles a little bit more?
Yes.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. Yeah, so with your work with the forge and everything, basically what it is, the actual manacles themselves are they've got like silver cuffs, and then there's steel that plates the outside of the manacles, and then there's some tribal runes and things like that etched into them. You're not really sure what they say, but then the actual chain that goes in between them is made of steel.
Is the links in the chain, are they large enough that my commandable rope could like go in and out of them and move this around too?
Yes.
Oh, I might do this.
So these aren't exactly like the best manacles, but they are the best when it comes to somebody who's turning. So just use it for that. If you use it to hold a regular prisoner down, somebody strong enough could break them. But the magic in the silver will keep the lycanthropy at bay.
Sure. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Any other requests? Like, Elena, do you want like a silver dagger just for safety?
Well, I wouldn't say no.
Well, let's not abuse their generosity.
I was told one thing a person.
So
If you
I
want
guess
a dagger, I'll get you a dagger.
I'll choose manacles as my thing then.
Yeah, I'll go with a dagger.
You want like a letter opener kind of thing, or are you looking for like a dagger?
The stabby type.
Have you ever used a dagger before?
Technically I have.
They all kind of stab. So like, I got like a letter opener. Those things are gonna be like a real thin blade, but they're not the best in combat, but you can hide them well. Or I got like these kind of things that are more like dagger meets machete kind of thing. So they
I see.
got a
Well,
bigger blade, but they're better for killing.
I'm gonna pull out the daggers that I have right now because I have a couple in my bags. And
Out come 10 daggers.
Dusty and rusted with disuse.
Oh, that's the one you
Things like
skinned the
that,
Durgar with.
So it's like definitely not a machete dagger, but larger than a letter opener.
So you're looking for something a little bit more like this, like an in between kind of thing, like an ankle blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got him right here.
Wonderful.
So anything else? I didn't really give anything to you, dwarf.
So Oblias took the manacles, is that right?
I did.
Okay. Oh, so good. You said one thing, but like, if it's small, could it be like a couple pieces? I'm looking for like slingshot, but silver.
So you're looking for like silver rocks?
Yes, silver rocks.
What are you using them for?
Throwing at people really hard.
You can do
I
that.
pull out a regular rock and just like chuck it out the window into the distance. Well, there's not a window, right? Like out the door into the distance, like that, except with silver.
I'm gonna be honest. That seems a little ineffective.
Oh well, see, I don't have magic right now. If I had magic, it would have gone much faster, much harder.
Okay. So you're one of them, like, you want to like pick it up with your mind and like shoot it kind of people.
Not quite, but that you've got the right energy.
Yeah, I'm not a shaman. Yeah, I could probably like. I'll have to do that with the knuckles, so I won't be able to give them to you right now. But I could basically just like take what I would normally use for like a sword, like a great sword, and just kind of use all of that and make like a pair of knuckles and whatever nuggets I can get out of it.
Sounds good. Works for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your craftsmanship, by the way, is immaculate. I've never seen such great work in the 10 towns, or well, Icewind Dale in general.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot. I've worked hard to master my craft. I will get to work, and they should be ready by morning.
Morning sounds good. I could do morning. Like that morning implies not now, and it implies having slept. I could go for that.
Yes, let's go find a place to sleep.
you guys exit the tent, and Rallick was waiting for you. If you guys are looking to sleep now, we've set aside a tent next to the chieftain for you.
Thank you for the position of honor. Or is it a position for children because they, need to be safe and protected? Either way, we're going to pretend that we are complimented.
Well, it's a little bit of both, but we're not expecting you to keep watch tonight. Is there anything else anybody would like to do within the camp?
Sleep.
Yes. Yes to sleep.
I'm gonna, I guess, ask around. I don't suppose they have well, they have shamans, so would they happen to have ritual materials?
You could ask Rallick.
I am gonna do that. My intent is to get the charcoal, incense, and herbs to resummon for Lulu.
You talk to Rallick, and you kind of explain what you're looking for. A little badly because you're kind of new at this like incense and charcoal and kind of thing. But after you go about explaining it, he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, you just need like ritual stuff." Yeah,
Yes.
of course we have that. What do you need?
Just 10 GP.
Yeah, here you go. And he just gives it to you in a pouch.
Many thanks. And later, I guess when everyone's sleeping, I will go and resummon Lulu.
Sure. So everybody else goes to sleep. Was there anything else anybody else wanted to do? Sounds like a no. Are you summoning Lulu within the tent? Are you attempting to leave the camp? What do you want to do?
So we're all in the same tent, right?
You are.
I will.
I imagine it's a big tent and there's probably like privacy dividers, so like sound will carry.
It is like a very large tent.
So you have your own like sleeping area, which might have enough room for ritual, but like we can hear through it.
I think I will leave the tent because Find Familiar has a verbal component. I don't want to disturb people.
So you head out the tent, and you look around the tribe. The camp is pretty large, so you would have to leave the camp, and walk past like a whole bunch of tents and everything like that. But you get to the outskirts of the camp, and you perform your ritual. And as you do, Krigbex comes back up and he looks at you and he goes, "Well, that was something."
I give him a smile and a thumbs up.
Huh. You're alive. That's cool. I'll be honest. Did anybody make it out of there except you?
Amazingly, we did.
Wow. Huh. Well, I'll tell you what, man. When the boss said that you had powers, I was like, well, maybe. But like, I'm impressed.
Well, I did not expect you to suddenly be lit up, so I guess apologies on
Yeah.
behalf.
I'll be honest. Like, I don't know if you saw, but like, he swung his like little flaily thingy at me, and I went down, and I was like, this is probably the end for me. And then he just kept going. Who does that?
Guess some people don't like. Wait, you were a cat at the time, or no?
Yeah. Yeah, cat, I think. I don't know. I'm not a very good cat.
I think in combat you're as good as a cat.
You trying to start something?
No, I mean I'm saying when people look at you, they see a cat. They're not gonna pay attention and make sure that you're a real cat.
Well, I mean, all it would take is like a little glimpse, and they'd probably be able to tell. But that's okay. Listen. Going forward, could you do me a favor?
Mhm.
could you like stop sending me into the thick of things? Like, I don't know if you know this, but like, I kind of just die, and it hurts every.
See, generally, if you were invisible, you wouldn't be in that much danger. During that fight, I mean, everything went wrong when you became visible because of fairy fire.
Yeah, but I mean, ow! Look, I'm
If it
just
makes you
saying,
feel any better,
a little bit more careful. Like, I get it. I kind of just keep coming back. But man, I'll tell you what, it takes a toll on the mind.
I understand.
Do you? Do you understand? Have you ever died?
I do not, but I've during that fight after
Then you
you
don't
died.
understand.
No, understand by proxy because I
Why did
watched
you say
Pebble
you
literally die
understood?
and then he came back.
Do you know how insulting that is to downgrade my pain because you understand when you don't truly understand?
Oh boy.
I'm just saying, you know,
So
maybe a little respect and maybe a little bit of just looking at it from somebody else's point of view.
I'm trying to look at it from your point of view.
We'll need to work on that.
Hmm.
But that's okay. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. The only person who's perfect is the boss.
Fair, I guess. Oh, by the way, I mean you were there when we noticed some stones across by the road. So
Yeah, that was pretty interesting. That might be it. You know, I'm
yeah,
just
I
saying,
think we're
like,
finally
you
getting
know,
somewhere.
they're big and noticeable. And I don't know if you counted, because I didn't
Well,
count.
it's 20
But
apparently.
but the dwarf there, he said there was 20 of them. So I mean, you know, do with that what you will. He might have been lying. I didn't count them. But if there is 20 of them, I'm just saying that's like the closest we've ever been. Now,
Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
want you getting your hopes up. It might be nothing. But I'm just saying, you know, they say the Dugan's Hole is like a place you don't go. Maybe you don't go there because of the stones. Maybe that's why nobody knows that they're there.
we'll find out probably tomorrow, I guess.
That'd be cool. Wait, aren't we supposed to go to like a spaceship or something tomorrow? Or did that change? A lot can happen after you die.
Honestly, I am not the best person to ask, but I guess
Yeah.
we'll just see what everyone plans on doing tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Are you not the leader?
No,
Huh.
this is like a group, just a group of people who
He pulls out
joined up
a
together.
note out of thin air. You are Alina, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well, all right, well, who's the leader then?
I don't think we have a leader, like at least not a formal
You
leader.
should be the leader. You should be the leader. I think the boss thought you were the leader. That's why he sent me to you. If you weren't the leader, he probably would have sent me to the leader, I would think.
But what if I mean I imagine I'm the only person in this group who is working for Cadiel. I mean, why he couldn't send you to someone else who has no idea what's going on.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, if you weren't the leader, why would Cadiel choose you?
You tell me.
See, these are things you got to think about. You got to search your soul. Because you see, he chose you for a reason, Alina.
I'm sure
And
that
maybe you're more of a leader than you thought you were. Maybe you're more important than you thought you were. You got to keep your chin up and you got to keep your confidence going, girl.
well, I can try to introspect, but I don't think that's something
All right,
gonna...
yeah, okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. All right, put it here. He puts a hand up for a high five.
All right, I'll high five them.
There we go. There we go. See, now things are looking up. They're looking up, Alina. We know where the stones. Well, we know where some stones are. They say there's 20 of them. I'm just saying it's probably it. You know. And now You've got the confidence to be a leader. You know who you are. All right? Cadiel chose you.
All right.
All right. So we going back to camp now?
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever happens tomorrow is probably better to sleep.
I agree. Now remember what we talked about. All right. Do you remember?
Yes.
All right. So what we're gonna do? You're gonna be more confident. You're gonna keep your chin up and assume the role of the leader. Okay. And we ain't gonna send Krigbex into the throng of the battle because I'll be honest. When we first started, things were kind of okay. Things were not as dangerous. But now we're fighting fucking bears. That shit's scary. All right?
I agreed with that.
All right. We going like regular form? We going owl form? Cat form?
I say owl.
Owl? All right. We can be an owl. And he turns into an owl and lands on your shoulder. Who?
All right, back to our tent.
And everybody else is sleeping, I assume.
Yes.
Perfect. You guys get a long rest.
Do we level up?
It is morning. You do not level up.
Oh, we
Um,
I was 50-50 on that one.
It was. Yeah, I thought about it, and then I was like, not yet.
If we had won the battle without the help of
Yes.
the other guys, maybe.
Oh, you definitely would have leveled up then. We're gonna end tonight.
I have a quick question for the DM then. What half-elf sub-race am I, or do I get to choose?
I believe you get to choose. I don't think reincarnate distinguishes that. Let me check for you.
All right, second, I assume, like, I change all the other traits to half-elf, but I assume I don't change languages. That seems a little...
Yes, because you recall all of your former life and experiences.
Okay.
And retain all the proficiencies and everything like that. It doesn't say anything, so you can choose which half elf you want to be.
Okay, and then technically the level 1 feat I had was from race. Do I lose that?
Look at the feats, figure out what you would want to replace it with. My personal preference would be that you choose something from the half elf feat list.
No, but half elves don't get a level 1 feat.
Oh, wait, that's right. Okay. Yes, so you do lose that feat, but
Okay.
you gain the extra ability scores and everything
Correct.
that come with being a half elf.
Can you
Okay.
just make a custom lineage that's a custom half elf? Because a custom lineage will get a feat.
I mean, the basic, like, half elf is 2 points plus, or is 4 points, whereas custom lineage is 2 points plus ability, or plus feat, so, like, it's the same.
Regarding your feat, take a look at what you want to do.
Okay.
DM me, and I will we'll work something out.
Sure.
That's it. Enjoyed tonight. I'm glad nobody died permanently and we only had one reincarnation, but I must go sleep.
Jimmy got robbed of his stats.
George, you're not going to be here next week, correct?
That is correct. Next week is the one I am out.
Okay. We will. I plan on playing still. You would just
Yeah, that's fine. Let me know how we are explaining that and if I need to.
Yeah, I'll think about it and try to figure it out.
The crystal decides that it is mind controlling me, and now I am some kind of automaton held back going to the non-wood.
Just think, if one of you guys had died, this could have been your stats. That's pretty bad. Maybe you got a 17 in there.
17's not bad, but with a 7, 9, 2, 12, 3 12s, it's not the greatest I've ever seen. In any case, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Alrighty, and thank you for watching. Anyone that's still happened to be hanging around in stream.
I assume we're still good on Warhammer.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass for tonight. Thanks.
Good. I didn't want to play any anyway.
Glad we're on the same page. Next stream will be Monday for
Alright, have a
more
good night.
Subnautica. So, well, Monday's tomorrow. Tomorrow for more Subnautica. See you there. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Take care. Bye bye.